made that. How is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? I hope that you guys can hear me well enough. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me good enough? How is everybody doing? I hope that we are all good, nice and fine on this nice, lovely morning or evening or whatever it is you're doing right now. Yeah, bro, it's that time again. It is that time again, and we're gonna do it like that. you know, we're gonna do it like that. So yeah, it's gonna be some vibes today. Hold up, let me get this right, man. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Give me a second. We're gonna do it like we did it yesterday. You know how I told y'all I was coming back. Told y'all I was. We got it in. We got it in all day yesterday, bro. We got it in. We got it in all day yesterday, man. Thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. Shout out Joe Fire. What's happening, big man? Hope you're still here, man. Hope I didn't miss your message. Thank you for dropping a message in the chat, man. Shout out to Matthew. What's going on, Matt? Yeah, working in the man. Yeah. It's gonna be a vibe today, man. It's gonna be a vibe today, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it in, bro. We literally gonna get it in. So y'all get ready for it. Yeah, lock in and we're gonna try and do our thing, man. You know? Yeah, know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gonna be one of them vibey vibes, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna just have some fun, man, like that's what it's all about, right? Making some music and having a little fun doing our thing. Let me fix this camera. Let me fix this camera. Lord camera. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. Camera all jacked up. There we go. There we go. So what we gonna get in, man? What we gonna get into? We gonna get into what's the name of the stream again? Shit, I'll be forgetting the name of my own stream. What's the name of the stream again? Beats with what's the name of that stream again? I forgot the name of it. Somebody tell me what's the name of the stream again? Forgot the name of my own live stream, dude. What it is again? It's yikes. How you tell the name of your stream? Like how to make beats with feel. How to make beats with feeling. Okay, cool. How to make beats with feeling. That's what we doing today. That's how we move in the day. Okay. Now, hold up. Let me get the setup, and then we're gonna talk for a minute. That way we can kind of get an idea of what we doing and how we doing it. You feel what I'm saying? We can get an idea of what we doing and how we doing it, right? So, can I see the chat? I can see the chat. Okay, so where does feeling come from? Like where like how can I ask this question? Where is the origin of feeling? Where is it? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Where is the actual origin of it? Like where your feelings come from. You know, don't read too much into it because it's not a complex question. So don't read too much into it. But where you think your feelings come from? You know, you ever heard the phrase that you are sum total, that you, your person, your makeup, you're a sum total of your experiences? Have you ever heard that before? You know, you're a sum total of your experiences. You know, harmonies, melodies, specifically. Vigo, we could say that. We could say that. You can if you're just thinking music. If you're just going music right out of the gate. But just notice what I asked. I didn't ask just where feeling come from. Like just everyday life, not just music. Everyday life. Where does feeling come from? See? Where does it come from? Like what we, you know, like you feel a way, you know, like just think about it. You know, like I was saying, you know, as you are sum total, you, if you ever heard the phrase that you are sum total, you're a sum total of your experiences, you. So the things that you went through has shaped you into what you are. It shaped your thinking, it shaped how you move, it shaped, you know, some people have traumatic experiences because they went through traumatic they have a traumatic life because they went through traumatic experiences. See? Some people have a prosperous life because they went through prosperous experiences in their life. Some people have a sheltered life because they went through sheltered experiences. You see what I'm saying? So you are sum total of your experiences. So it's safe to say that the feeling we have come from what we go through out here. The feeling we have. Is that say would y'all conclude that? Safe to say that? We all in agreement on that one? Maybe, might. I don't know. Good question. Work from what comes in the moment. Like major, happy, minor, say. Yeah, experiences in that. Experience it. Look, Vigo B said it. Experience. That's a good way to put it, my boy. A good way to put it. He said experience. He said experiences and interactions with people. You know, not just people, but just let's take people off of there and just say experiences and interactions. Don't necessarily have to be with people. You know, I could get a vibe from experiencing and interacting with the sunset. I could feel a ways from experiencing and interacting with something I read. See, it don't have to be people, right? So let's say just experiences and interactions. Okay. So from that, we can get some type of feeling in us. Now, some people go through, like we just said, some people go through bad experiences. Some people go through good experiences. That's all a part of life, no matter what you're going through, good, bad, whatever. It's all a part of life. But the key is, no matter what it is, it's all feeling. That's the key. Now, here's the trick. This is the this is the poof. You got to be able to take your experiences and what my man said, experiences and interactions. You got to be able to take those and channel them. They got to be able to go somewhere. Y'all ever heard like people that go through things, they tend to go out of whack because they go through something, you know, something, you know, crazy in their life, and then it make them distraught, like they can't think straight, they frantic, and because they went through something. See? That's somebody that can't channel the experience they're going through. So it's making them go crazy. You as a music maker, in order to understand, you got to be able to direct that. See what I'm saying? Now this is the key. Okay? Like I was just saying. You got to be able to direct the feel, channel the feeling, but let the creativity run crazy. See? And sometimes that's push and pull. That's the trick. You got to be able to channel that feeling. Don't let that go, that feeling. Don't let that go, because you got to take whatever that is. So if you're going through a bad experience, you got to be able to channel that. You know, maybe somebody passed away. That's the experience to make some sad stuff. You know, somebody, you know, It could be a habit. Somebody just graduated, or just, that could be an experience to make some, but the thing is, you got to channel that. Most people go through experiences in their life, but don't think about their music when they go through that. They just go through the experience in life. Because let's face it, you're not really in the studio when you go through them experiences. You're out here somewhere. So you don't really think about, ooh, that'll be a good beat. Especially if it's something bad out there you're going through. That probably may come later on down the line when you at home chilling, or, you'd be like, oh man, I may be able to write some lyrics to that thing or whatever. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's the definition of being able to channel that experience, channel that interaction. Like my boy Vigo Beat say, to channel that experience and interaction. You channel it. Channel it means that you have to be able to take it from here, from wherever that happened right here, harness it, and then direct it over there. It come out in the studio. Not just I go through it and boom, it just send me all haywire because it was a frantic experience or something. Nah, I got to be able to take it in, deal with it, understand it, harness it. Harness it means to hold it, to, don't let it fly all out of whack. Get you out of distraught, all stressed out and just out of nah, you take it in, you harness it, and then you turn somewhere, boom, and you let it loose right here. So this is the space we're going to let that loose in. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense, I don't know if that makes sense or not. You see? So basically what that's going to do is it's going to now give you the option. It's going to give you the option to it's going to give you the option to for your creativity to now flourish. See? So look what we said. Take the experiences, whatever you're going to, channel it, harness it, then channel it somewhere, directly to whatever you're doing in your studio, channel it there. Okay? But that channeling that you do gonna now let your creativity run crazy. We don't want to channel the creativity. We want the creativity to literally be just fire. Let that shit just go. Because the further you can bring your mind, that's the more you can do. See what I'm saying? So that's the trick. And the reason why I wanted to make that known is because my man said you're a stand-up guy now. Never seen this thing. Yeah, I got the motorized desk now, man, in the new studio, the motorized. So now we can kind of stretch our legs and just kind of chill, But what I was saying, your creativity, you want to let that go, just let that pop. And sometimes that's the hard part. That's the hard part, because we can get them mixed up. And that's why it's hard to bring that feeling to something that we doing. We get them mixed up. We go through the experience, and whatever that experience was so crazy and so whatever, we can't channel that. That go out of that get us all distraught. See, instead of the creativity firing everywhere, the experience get us all in disarray. See what I'm saying? Whatever we go through, get it, because it could be traumatic, it could be whatever, and that just literally send you. It could be something you're angry about, something and that tend to get. See, so instead of the creativity firing, the experience is firing all over. We couldn't channel it. We couldn't harness it and channel it. We let that experience or whatever just get us all crazy. See? So as such, you have a hard time letting the creativity do that, because the experience got you like that. See what I'm saying? People flip them. So now it's hard to do something in the studio with that feeling that you got. It's hard to create something around that feeling that you got, if that makes sense. See what I'm saying? So twofold purpose. Go through the experiences and the interactions. You have to be able to harness that. Calm yourself, chill, take it in, understand that whatever it is, no matter how crazy it is, no matter what's up, it's a part of life. It's a part of that journey you take. No matter how crazy it is, no matter how much you get, it's just a part of that journey. It's the next step in whatever your life is. That's the next step. So understanding that now allows you to understand the experience. Instead of letting it get you crazy, you can understand it now. Now, when you understand it, see, you can harness it now, because you're not letting it take you in all kind of crazy way. Now you can harness it. And then when you get to your creative space, whether that's your studio, your bedroom, when you get to your creative space, now we channel it down. Boom, right to it. And then once you channel it, just because you was able to harness it and not let it go crazy, and you was able to channel, you was able to do that, you're going to find that your creativity automatically go crazy. You're going to find it because you was able to do them first too. But the reason why that creativity don't go crazy is because the experiences got us frantic. We wouldn't able to channel that. We wouldn't able to understand that, take it with a grain of salt, understand it as part of the journey, and then channel it somewhere. We just let that experience get us all crazy. Y'all done been through some shit to where y'all done went through something out there and literally you went off. You went off. You couldn't hold it. You couldn't just, and you went off. See? But as such, you missed the creativity because the creativity was supposed to do that. That was supposed to go off. Not the experience and whatever it is you went through. See what I'm saying? So that kind of makes that kind of begs the question now. Okay, if you understand what we just said about going through the experience, channel it, harness it, channel it in the studio or your creative space, and then let your creativity flow crazy. Let that go crazy. That begs the question now. If the creativity going crazy, what now? What now? Because I don't know if y'all know this, but they got a lot of creative people that can't make music. See? The creativity is up here. That don't mean it's gonna come out here. That don't mean that. You know, it's a lot of y'all in the chat that's like that. You're creative up here. How many of y'all in the chat that been making beats before? Tell me, let me know real quick. Just drop a thumbs up in the chat. You know, if you can recognize this experience right here. How many of y'all been making beats? And you can hear the idea up here. You can hear it. The melody, the drum, you can hear it up here, and it's clean, it's crystal clear up here. But then when you start making a beat, all of a sudden the beat take a left turn. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't establish the connection between what you heard up here and what's going in that DAW. You can't make that, you can't draw that bridge. So the beat end up, but you heard it up here. You heard everything up here. The melody you want, the drum, everything. See? But when you make the beat go in a whole, you know, you see what I'm saying? See? So if you never heard of that situation or know that situation, that lets you know that creativity. That lets you know that creativity, just because you creative up here, don't mean you about to be creative right here. See, this is creativity. Some kind of way, the creativity got to translate into talent now. See, when you're doing it, that's the talent of it now. That's the talent and the skill of it. See what I'm saying? The creativity is up here. That creative shit that we thinking about, and we got and sometimes that creative shit be clear as hell. But see, the creativity don't match the talent. It don't match that. I can hear it up here, got the vibe up here, but then when I go to the song, when I go to in my DAW, it don't really come out like I heard it up here. It don't, the gap, it can't bridge the gap between it. You know, I didn't, like when I was first, I had that problem a lot. I would hear everything up here and hear how I wanted, but then when I start making it, oh, that shit take a left turn. It'd be like, oh man, that don't even sound like what I had up here. You know? See what I'm saying? I rarely hear it up front. I sit down and something comes out. Not anymore, but I used to do that a lot. The more I focus on structure and learning my sounds and where they are and better, I got, oh man, see, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now let's address what Matthew said real quick. He said, I rarely hear it up front. I sit down and something comes out. Okay. Let me tell you why that is. The main reason why people stick to just randomly doing something. The main reason why they stick to that, randomly doing something, is because in order to think about when you're driving, the reason why I'm gonna randomly go somewhere is because I don't have the information to get where I gotta get. So that's the number one cause of people sitting down and randomly doing it, is because they don't really have a solid structure how to do something. So they sit down and randomly do something. See what I mean? No different than driving. That's one of the main, that's not the only reason, but that's one of the main reasons why people sit down and they say just randomly do something. It's just simply because I don't have enough info, just like driving. I would be randomly going somewhere if I don't have a clear-cut direction in how I'm getting there. I would be randomly doing something, and I would end up wherever I end up. I would end up by a lake, or I would end up by by the shore. I would end up just because I randomly drove. So that's one of the key things to why people sit down and they make it a habit of just sitting down and something happens. And the reason why I'm making that known is because a lot of people think that that's an amazing thing, which it is, to be able to do that. But see, if you flip that coin over, what you're training yourself to do is you're training yourself to get in the habit of not getting a direction. Sooner or later, I want to sit down and know where I'm going. I don't want to randomly do it no more. I want to sit down and know, like I had it up here, boom, and it ended up right here. And the reason why you want to get that down is because quite possibly you're gonna be taking work from other people, or other people gonna want you to do something. See, you can't randomly do nothing no more. You gotta have a vision and get it done. If you co-producing, or you won't see. So that random thing is amazing when you chilling and you doing your thing. But I always urge people that random thing, you got to always understand that sooner or later, I have to start upping my knowledge, my direction, just like driving. I got to up my knowledge about this stuff so I can have a direction when I sit down and start training myself to do that. I'm not saying don't randomly cook up nothing. Do that. But eventually you want to get to the point to where I could sit down and whatever I had up here, bam, I could get that shit out. Because that's going to help you in rooms with people. See, when the vibe is in the ring, you ain't created the vibe, but you got to continue the vibe. See, you didn't create the vibe that's going on, but you got to continue. You sit down in the chair next. See what I'm saying? And you got to put your 1-2 on the beat. See, you got to have something, bam, that I got up here and I could get it there. I'm not no random. You see what I'm saying? See, because random going to kill it. Random going to kill that vibe right there. Because remember, that direction set already. And they going on in that, what's in that software, they going in that direct. See, so if you sit down with some random stuff with that random thing, you got a chance of killing that vibe right there instead of adding to it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the number one cause of why people sit down and randomly do so. They just don't never think about it. Well, I'm random. It's just like I say, you just think about driving. It's no different than driving. The reason why I randomly drive so much is because I don't have the direction. I don't have it. See, so it's almost like a red flag to you. It should be like a flashing light to you. That, yeah, maybe the reason why I stick to random stuff is because I need to up my knowledge about this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe I need to do that. I need to up my game about it. That way, when I hear something up in my head, or when it's a direction that's in front of me, I can continue that, or whatever is in my head, I could drop that down. I can lay that down. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, my boy Vigo said not anymore, but I used to do that a lot. The more I focus on structure and learning my sounds and what. See, look, he just said it. See, that's just who we say. See the information? That's the directions. Driving. See, he said it used to happen to him. To where it's but see, he got the directions. Driving. So now it's no longer random. It's no longer I'm driving to my destination. See. And so that's actually two perfect comments, Matthew and Vigo, how y'all both under each other, because one said this and the other one gave the solution to. Yeah, the way I stopped that is I got the information. I started to dive and really learn my craft, and not a information is what stopped me from doing random stuff. I was able to bam hear it and do what I want to do. So that's good right there, both of y'all. You see what I'm saying? That helped out a lot in this chat, both of y'all comments, just to explain what we're talking about for everybody that's listening. You see what I'm saying? That's a really good, both of y'all, that's a really good thing. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. What I like about creativity is that creativity starts long before you hit your creative space, if you allow it to. Look, he just said, damn, don't we all on the same page? He just said it. Look, I'm gonna get to yours in a minute, Vigo, but he said 100% agree with you. I just don't have a lot of inspiration until I sit down. You heard what I was just about to say? Creativity, and that don't start when you sit down. If you allow it to, it won't start. It could start way out here, but you gotta allow it to. See, think about this. We just said that your experiences and your interactions is what bring the creativity. What you experiencing and interacting with in the studio? Just your gear, just your stuff, or your computer. See, so why am I trying to be creative in the studio when I sit down? Why didn't I let that creativity happen out here? Why did I block it? Why didn't I think about, oh shit, I saw this fire truck that was passing and I heard that siren to a little rhythm. Or the breeze that I was enjoying. That kind of gave me a little airy vibe to do so. See? What you could do is, if you don't watch it, you could walk out here and miss all them experiences you're going through. Now, when you sit in the studio, you're trying to be creative when you sit down. See, there's a difference in being creative and letting creativity flow through you. There's a difference. See, when I get in the studio, if I want to be creative, then that means when I get in the studio, I'm going to come up with something. I'm going to sit down and whatever, I'm going to do that random thing, try and come up with something. See, that's me trying to be creative when I hit the studio. But see, letting creativity flow through you, that's different. That shit started this morning when I woke up and I looked outside the window and I saw the sun coming up. Bam, it made me think about a little melody. When I was walking outside to the car, I saw some kids playing in the street, made me think about a little something. See? I'm doing what Vigo said earlier. I'm using my experiences and my interactions to spark that creativity. Instead of just going through all that outside in the everyday life and just leaving that where it is and then trying to get to the studio and then be creative as soon as I hit the studio. Nah, creativity all around you. It's not in the studio. We just said that because it's a sum total of your experiences and your interactions. So that's you out here. You're not interacting with nobody in the studio, or not too. I don't know if you got a studio full of people or whatever, but if you just by yourself, you see, you're not interacting with too much in the studio. You see what I'm saying? You're not interacting with too much in the studio. But see, you interacted out here long before you got to the studio. You interacted out here. You did with everybody. Things you saw, things you took in. But see, like I said, when I first started this, you got to let it do that. You got to let it. Because you could block all that just because you're going through life and not really stopping to realize what's around. You're just kind of going through the mode, just bam, 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 doing whatever you got to do. You know, you're not really stopping it. You're not really stopping to see what's around you. You feel what I'm saying? To understand, everything around me sparking vibes, bro. Everything. Sound is all around you. Sound is all around you all day long. Sound. All around you all day long. Off in the distance, up in front of your face, right there next to you. It's all around you all day long. Sound. Very rarely do you sit and it's just pure quiet wherever you're at during the day. It's just pure quiet. If you interacting during the day. Very rarely do you sit and it's just absolute quiet during the day. If you're out and about. See? So sound happening all around you. But the trick is you gotta let it. You could block all that out. Trust me, you can't. Because you just worry about what you got to do. I got to go do this and go do that. And then I got to get this done and get this. See, you're not thinking creative. None of that shit you experience and interacting with. No creativity, nothing. But then once I'm done all of that, I'm going to try and go to the stew, sit down and just be creative on the spot. Right when I get to the stew, I'm going to try and just do something. Just come up with the when you passed up all that creativity around, all that sound around you, all them interactions, all them experiences, all that. You see what I'm saying? All of that. You know? Absolutely, man. That's how I work, job, but don't really does music follow a plan. Yeah, that's that. Like I say, that's the random thing. You know, it's just that you get so used to random, and sometimes it's hard to take another idea in. When somebody explains it, it's hard to do that sometimes because you're so used to what you do. You see what I'm saying? But what we just talked about has a certain logic to it. It has that. It does. We just proved it. It has a certain logic to it. You see what I'm saying? Now, it's okay to pivot, but you got to make a new plan and follow it. Plans can change, but you have to have a needle pointing. Yeah, I think that. Yep, that's true, Vigo. Yep. It's cool to pivot. He said it's cool to pivot, but you got to make a new plan and follow it. Plans can change, but you have to have a needle pointing you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not gonna say you have to have a needle point because there's no we can't tell people how they have to create music or you have to do it this way. I have to. Everybody gonna do it their own way. The object for what we're doing right now is to learn something that we might not know. That's what we're doing right now. It's not to tell anybody to do whatever or they need to do it like this or they know. That's not what we're doing right here. If y'all understand what we're doing, we're trying to inform everybody about something they just might not know. That way, give it a try if you want. It might help. You never know. Or do what you do. That's everybody's right to do what they want to do. But one thing we always going to do is just try and introduce people to a new way to do something, a new way. And who knows, it might help you. That's what we do out here all the time in the world. We introduce people to new things. That way it may be able to help with whatever they're going through. And if it don't, then it don't. See what I'm saying? So what we're doing here is just making sure that that everybody understand that if you're having a problem with creativity, you're having a problem bringing feeling to your stuff, it quite possibly could be because you're trying to go to the studio and get it popping instead of letting your life do it. You let your life be the creativity, your life, who you talk to, where you go, what you do. And even if that's limited, you still could go see some stuff. You could read, you can do all of that stuff. Hell, you can get on the internet and read some shit. You know, you can look at some pictures, you know, of some different countries, Egypt, the pyramids in Egypt, all that shit. You can look, all that's creativity, bro. Even if you don't get out, you can't get out much. All that's creativity, man. But the point is, it don't have to start when you sit down in the stoop. Because my boy just said at the beginning of this conversation, is the creativity gonna come from your experiences and interaction. Gonna come from that. You see what I'm saying? We just like, I seen somebody in chat say sometimes creativity come out of nowhere. Don't fool yourself, my boy. It didn't come out of nowhere. You just don't know where it came from. But it didn't come out of nowhere. That's something that's in you. That's why it came out. Whatever is in you will eventually come out. It will. So it didn't come out of nowhere. You just don't know where it came from. So to you, it came out of nowhere, but it came from somewhere, dog. It absolutely, it did. It did. We say that about people, don't we? We say that all the time about people. You see what I'm saying? When somebody do some wild shit to, we be like, man, that came from somewhere, dog. You know? When somebody move a certain way with you, first thing you do is you label, man, that was in you all along. See, you just don't know where that came from, but that was in you all along. That shit right there that you did. That's the first thing we tell people. You see what I'm saying? So don't fool yourself to believe, oh man, that just came out of nowhere. No, it didn't. It came from somewhere. You just can't identify where it came from, but it came from somewhere, dog. That was in you somewhere. It was something you took in, something in the back of your mind that you had, something that you subconsciously saw, something that you took in from somewhere, and it could have been just that quick that you took it in, and you didn't even know you took it in, and that shit came out of you just like that. So that's why sometimes it's hard to identify where this shit coming from when it happened. It's hard to identify. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the whole premise of what we're saying, you know? What's up, school? What's up, man? What's going on, man? Creative. I program myself to get a vibe, play this other shit for the playlist. Just make a playlist of vibes when you want to get into one. Listen to the playlist, you know, it works. You know, I know I know some people that's like that, but I do know a lot of people that music doesn't do that for them. Things do that for them. Like they can listen to all the music they want all day long and they won't feel inspired to do nothing. But the second they go interact with somebody, interact with people or interact with something, now all of a sudden they want to cook up. You know, so that's for certain people that get an inspiration off of hearing music. Some people get an inspiration off of just interacting, like probably their kids or seeing their grandmother or something, and it make them want to go to the studio and cook up. But yet they listen to music all day and didn't want to go to the studio and cook up. They didn't want to. You know, they go see Granny for a minute, and all of a sudden they got an urge to go to the studio and go do something. You know, you see what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people that's like that. You know, music isn't the solution for everybody to listen to music and get a vibe. It's not. You know, some people are like that, some people aren't. What's up, school? I make boom bap, so I listen to a little KRS and Wu-Tang, and I'm off to the races. Yeah, see, you one of them people, you know? You one of them people that listen to music, you know? Like I get a vibe, I get a vibe from experience. I do listen to music and catch vibes, but I get a vibe from mostly shit that I go through. You know, the things in my life that I go through. I learned how to use my life as a way I can express. Use my life as that, a way I can express shit. You know what I'm saying? I just learned how to do that. And some people that take training, believe it or not. You don't just do that normally. Your first inclination is to keep the shit you go through in life is to keep it inside. That's your first mindset. to keep it to you, keep it buried inside, because privacy, all that stuff like that. That's a person's first inclination to keep shit to themselves. So you got to train yourself to let it out through shit, because that don't just natural, and that's why a lot of people can't do it, because they're waiting for it to happen, but it's something that just don't naturally happen. That you're just able to take your experience and just let it out somewhere and just do that. People like to keep shit to them, especially if it's personal shit out here. They keep it to themselves. They don't really go out here saying nothing to nobody, or anybody. Somebody, you could be going through something today, and when somebody asks you, how you doing today, first thing gonna come out of your mouth, oh, I'm fine. See? But yeah, you just had some horrible shit just happened just a minute ago. That's what people do. That's just that thing that we want to keep our shit to ourselves. So that's what I mean. You got to train yourself to let shit out. You got to train if you want to ever get to that point. I had to learn how to take life and learn how to let it out, because that just didn't happen. It didn't. And I'm a privately dude. I like to keep my shit to me. You know what I'm saying? But over the course of just understanding how that works, you're able to start using your experience to make to cook vibes up, because you're learning how to just let it out. But the first thing you got to do that, the first thing you got to learn is that you gotta take the fear out of it. Being shameful or something, like you're gonna look a certain way, or you're not gonna be accepted, or you got to take the fear out of it. That's the first thing you got to learn how to do, to let vibes out. You got to take the fear out of it. Like, look at me, I'm on a live stream on YouTube. I don't know if y'all know, YouTube ain't got no country restriction. It's people all over the world watching this. And I be in here dancing, jumping around, acting the fool. Y'all see that on them videos. I be in here dancing, jumping around, acting the fool. See, you got to let go of that thing about what I'm going to look like, or what I'm going to, and just let everything just flow. Let it come out. What I'm going to look like to people, or what's going, some people going to say something, or they going to laugh at me. Nah, I don't care. Like, all this shit finna come out. But what I do know, if I let it out, when I touch that keyboard, it's on. It's on like a mug, and y'all know that. It's on when I touch that key. See what I'm saying? When I let it out like that, it's on. Hey, let me grab my tea real quick. Hold on. Yeah. If you learn how to do that, then definitely, just learn how to let shit out. That's one of the biggest things about creativity, man. Bottling shit up, bottling it out and just being private, and you don't want nobody to, that's one of the things that it could halt creativity really, really bad. Not learning how to let shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, like a lot of people say, you hear a lot of people, even to back up our statement we just said, you hear a lot of people, they even say they use music as an outlet, right? Y'all ever heard that before? Use music as an outlet? See? That's them learning how to let shit out. They're learning how to let it out. Whatever that is they're going through. And it don't have to be nothing bad. Sometimes when we say, oh, you got to let that out, we instantly think it's bad stuff. No, sometimes it's happy stuff. People just personal about everything, whether it's bad, good, whatever. They just don't feel the need to tell nobody about it. But even if it's habits, you got to let that shit out. So that's, if y'all notice, is a few people that use music for their outlet. They use it for their outlet. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Cisco? What's happening, baby? Good morning to you, man. Thank you, man. DL1, what's going on, man? Morning to you, man. How you doing today? So, man, I'm good, man. Look, look, we got the tea going on. Y'all sip y'all little something and drink with your boy. Don't leave your boy drinking right here by himself, man. Pour y'all little something and drink with your boy real quick. And no, it ain't got no alcohol in this for all of y'all that's asking. No, that's later on. I'm definitely gonna pour a little glass later on today, and we're gonna vibe in here. I plan on being on here for a little while. I vibe with music, especially when it's fire. Yeah, man. Don't we all? Cisco, don't we all? Whenever the music fire, yeah, definitely you got to get a vibe, man. Yo, that new Locks is fire. I heard about it. School. I didn't hear it yet. I didn't hear it, but I did. Two other people told me about it, about the Locks new stuff, man. But I ain't heard it yet. I gotta check it out, man. Definitely gotta check it out, bro. I'm gonna do that. Make it a point to do that. You the third person that said so. Threes. There must be something about it now. So I'm gonna definitely make it a point to check it out later on tonight. The new Locks. Which mix are you using? Do you still use it for tracking and mixing? I got like 3 mixes, man. It just depends on what I'm doing, you know. Well, really 4. You know, it just depends on what I'm doing. I'm getting it done. You know, if I'm tracking, if I'm messing with effects and shit, then I'm gonna use this board right here, or my other board like that is a little bit bigger than this one. If it's effects and shit that I'm gonna be doing, if it's just like tracking out some audio, then I could do that on my little small mix. What else that? I could do that on this mixer right here, love. If it's tracking out audio, then I could do that on this mixer right here. You know, this thing on beats right. This is the Yamaha. This is the Yamaha MV12. So I could track out pretty much if it's just some sounds I'm tracking, I could track that through here. I don't need to break out no beats. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got a bunch of mixes just for what I'm doing at the time. So to answer your question, what mix I use depends on what I'm doing. And I don't have one mix I just do shit out of. It just depends on what I'm doing. You know, I got a mixer in this rack too. You know, it's in there. It's a mixer, literally a mixer and a splitter combined. A mixer and a splitter combined. So that's in here, just in case I need to track some straight out this rack. Just depending on what I'm doing, man. So you know, make sure you have a little arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Cool. So hip hop is my whole being. Day one stats. I hear that. I hear that school. I hear that school. You don't listen to no other. You ain't got no other like school. And answer this question. Like, what would you listen to besides hip hop? You know, like besides it. Like, if you want to listen to something else, what other genre of music you listen to? What genre? What genre would you listen to? Would you say okay, I'm gonna listen to this? What console? Oh, this right here is the A&H, the A&H GL 2432 track. A&H, Allen and Heath. A&H GL 2432 track. This right here. You know, I like this board because of the pre's in it. Obviously, the mic pre's, love it. Be careful about the EQs on it. You know, it got EQs on every channel. Be careful about the EQs because they're very they're made for certain things. I figured that out just from using this board, you know, over the years. I've had this board for, you know, quite like a long time. You know what I'm and I got a bigger one like this. Is the 48 track or the 50, I think it's 52 track. It's the big board, the console, the big board. This is just the small console or the medium sized console. They got a smaller one like this too. It's like this is like the middle one, but I got the bigger one too. I said that's in another studio. But yeah, be careful about the EQs on that. It ain't like it's not like no SSL. Put it that way. Not like no SSL. You know, SSL smooth EQ. This kind of sensitive. Kind of sensitive. So you know, you got to be careful what you use them EQs on. You can use them and you can get some good shit out of them channel EQs, but you got to be careful though because it's sensitive though. You know what I'm saying? So just you know. You gotta learn how this works. You gotta learn what sound to put through that. That's what I'm gonna say. Other mixes, you could just put whatever sound through it, but you gotta learn what sound to put through this, like what's gonna really, really vibe. You have to. Because you can mess some shit up with this right here. It's just sensitive, you know what I'm saying? So I learned that along the way of using it, you know? Jamaican music. What man? Ladies saw Buju. Oh man, I got Buju Banton in the car, bro. I got Buju Banton in the car, dog. Buju Banton, I got that in the car. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, that's yeah, absolutely. Definitely, dude. Buju Banton, definitely, bro. That's in the car right now. Even classical music. Yeah, I'm a classical dude myself. You know, y'all hear me say that all the time. Like the stream yesterday. But if y'all didn't catch the stream yesterday, that's an 11-hour stream we was on there. Had a good conversation, man, just like we have now. Had a good conversation, cooked up some beats, all that yesterday on the stream. 11 hours I was on that yesterday, and I told everybody I was gonna be back today, this morning. You know, this probably gonna be my last day that I get to do this like this, probably for a while. But you know, maybe I might be able to squeeze another one in. But there's gonna this kind of like, you know, that's why y'all see me putting in that time like this on here. 11 hours yesterday. You know, we're gonna do as much as we can today, but I plan on being on here for a minute. You know, got some good rest. Exercise this morning by 5 o'clock. You know, hit that treadmill and some weights, and your boy ready now, man. I'm up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm up, ready to get it. Let's go. You know. Yeah, classical music though. Yeah, that's a big one, bro. Like I get vibes off of classical shit all day long. I got tons of classical records, man. Like for real. You know. And I call it underground classical. I like underground. I like the classical that people making, that, you know, people scoring and making. You know, I got them classical hits too. I got them. You know, like Bach and Beethoven, all that. I got all, you know, the symphonies. I got all of them. Bartello, I got all of them. But I like the stuff that people making. You know, like they got orchestras out here that's making stuff. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is it's hard to get it on vinyl. You're gonna get it digitally or something like that. It's hard to get. They're not really printing the vinyl. See what I'm saying? But I like underground classical. Not like I'm getting into that. You know, I even listen to these few tracks by this high school orchestra. Like it's a bunch of high school kids, but they in an orchestra. But they all in high school, and they in like I think they in Ohio or something like Ohio or something like that. Or South Dakota, one of them states like that. I forgot the name. I forgot the name. But they in one of them states like that. South Dakota or Ohio, one of them places like that. But it's high school kid, but they in an orchestra. And man, I listened to this shit. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? This was a long time. So it made me start thinking about, instead of listening to all that old classical stuff, like the classical stuff, start finding like new classical shit, like people that's making new classical music. And I started doing that. So I got like a ton of like new shit that people making out here that in this year, like, you know, in this time, not just them old classical hits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I get vibes like that though. Yeah, like yesterday, before the stream yesterday, I forgot I was saying that. I didn't even finish. Before the stream yesterday, that's what I was doing. If you go watch that stream yesterday, at the beginning of the stream, that's how I started the stream. I told everybody, man, I was vibing some classical joints in the morning, and shit, I just had to come to the studio. It just gave me a little vibe, so I turned on a live stream and I was cooking, you know, making piano melodies, just playing on the keys and all that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what inspired yesterday's stream. Just listen to some classical stuff in the morning. What is your take on microphones? I recently bought an SM7B mic. I want the SM7B is cool. Like that's this one right here. This is the SM7B right here. It's cool. You know, would I record on it? Probably not. But you can. You see a lot of people record on it, record vocals on it. Would I record anybody in the studio on it? Probably not. But I got other microphones, you know. But you just gotta understand that, like, when you ask questions about gear, understand this, man. You know, like just try and take it. When you ask questions about gear, you have to understand this. Somebody could give you what they suggest and give you all of that. Just see if you could take this in. Somebody could give you what they suggest and give you, you know, hey, get this or check this out or check this out, check that. They could do that. But it all boils down to what you're doing. See what I'm saying? It all boils down to that. Like the only logical and true answer is it depends. Whenever you ask somebody about audio gear, it depends on what you're doing. That's the only logical and true answer. See, because I could spit out some stuff that I have in here, but that ain't for you. That ain't what you're doing. So that wouldn't benefit you none. See what I'm saying? So what I tell people is, if you're unaware about audio gear, you have to do the research and literally go do that producer backlog research. You got to do that. That's part of being a producer. And the reason why you got to do that research is because you get to investigate what you got. Somebody could spit a bunch of stuff out to you, and none of that shit gonna help you. Even if you go buy it, you're gonna figure out, man, that don't help because I'm doing something totally different. I'm recording something different. I'm not in the same room as them. I don't all it. So that's the true and logical answer to anybody that's asking about gear. That's the true and logical. It just depends on what you're doing, dog. I could spit some shit out to you, but that probably ain't what you're doing. See, it depends on what you do. You get stuff depending on what you're doing. See? So what I suggest to people is either do that research, or the way you go about finding out about your gear is you link up with somebody and you give them a list of what you have. See, now you're not just getting random ideas from people. They actually know what you have. So whatever they tell you is tailor-made to your stuff. That's what I would suggest. That saves the runaround. It saves that. You see what I'm saying? It's tailored to you and what you have in your studio. I don't know what you have. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really, and even if you tell me what you got right now, I got to see how it's wired. I got to see what you're doing to it to know, okay, hey, you might want to get this if you're going to have this wired like that. You might want to get this to put that in between there. This would help you too. You see? All that shit. So the logical and true answer to anybody that's asking about stuff, gear or anything, is just depend on what you're doing, dog. Whatever you get, depend on what you're doing. And then that's when you would explain to them what you're doing. Okay, let me tell you what I'm doing. See what I'm saying? That way you could kind of solo in on what you need and what you want to get to, if that makes sense, The reason why I'm thinking that fashion is because I was that dude. Like when I first got into gear, long time before I even had my first studio. I was that dude right there that was asking me, oh man, what you got? So I quickly figured I would get, the dude would say, yeah, man, get this right here. This is going to be tight. And then I would get that, bring that back to my spine, and I would hook that and be like, oh man, that ain't going to help me. Like, I mean, it's good, but that ain't really what I'm doing. And then I would go ask somebody else, oh man, what you got? What mics you got? And then they would say, oh man, get this. These going to help me. So I go buy that, $400 on some mics. Get that back to the spine. I'm like, man, them things sound terrible in my room. Because I don't have his sound treatment. See, I figured that out, like in being in this game, asking people shit. I figured that out, that it's just literally going to depend on what you got. Like that's what it's going to depend on. How you move, what you go buy. Not what the next dude got or what he got. Nah, well, your shit, what you got in your studio, that's going to determine what you go get. You know what I'm saying? I listen to a lot of soft rock besides hip hop. Yeah, I like soft rock. I like soft rock. My parents love soft rock too. They used to listen to that all the time, man. I have a Yamaha MG32 mixer. It's 32 channels, but it's designed for live sound recorded. Does it make sense to use it for tracking and use my previous for vocals? You can, if you want. You can. You can. Again, depending on what you got. You know what I'm saying? Depends on what you got. You can. You can. Depends on where you're recording, what you're recording, how you're recording it. If that mixer gonna be capable enough to handle that. Oh, see, it just depends. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start to understand there's no science to this shit. There's no science to this. I can lock it into a box to where I can get. Nah, it just depends on how you move. Like what you got. That's it. It just depends on that. Like I just had to learn that, man. That it's not. And I wasted a lot of money doing that. I wasted a lot of money going chase what people told me and suggested and then I figured out, shit, that's tight over there for him, but that shit don't really work too good for me. With what I'm doing. I don't have his whatever, and I don't have it, so that's why that shit don't sound good over here. It don't sound good, So and a lot of people doing that. They doing that and just don't know they doing that to themselves. That's why they don't get the sound they want. It's because they went out here getting what people suggested to them. Take this in. They went out here getting what people suggested to them instead of getting the information on what they have in their studio. So what they did is they went out here, grabbed the stuff people suggested to them. They went put that in their studio and they're trying to force it to fit. They're trying to force it because they bought it. And old boy suggests, so it must be good. This dude over here told me to get that and he got that in his studio. And they're trying to force it in their studio and they're messing up. They literally killing their sound. because that ain't supposed to be in your studio. Not every that's another thing we were talking about yesterday. Not every piece of gear is for everybody. Understand that. No, no, sir. Microphones, all that. Some microphones sound good in certain rooms. Now that mic sound good over there and it's expensive. So you heard it over there at old boy studio, but that's because he got the proper tree, got all of that. So that mic sound amazing. Now you go buy that same mic, put that in your untreated room and whatever, and that shit sound terrible as hell. Like literally, you'll do better go buy a little $50 microphone. That'll sound better than that $1,000 you would spend on that microphone. See? That's what I mean. It depends on that type of shit. You know? So just understand it about gear, man. You know what I'm saying? And just for all of y'all, just so y'all understand this, don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever get it twisted. I have gear. I do. I have gear. But I'm not a gear head, dog. I'm not a gear head. The reason why I don't get into really too much talks about gear with people is because if you listen to my videos and you listen to the message that I put out to y'all, if you just go watch my video, the message that I put out to y'all, I'm constantly telling y'all, stop worrying about that. Use what you got and just get the information. Stop worrying about, whatever, gear and what I could get. Stop worrying, but just get the information on your craft. Get the information on your craft. Because a lot of people out here putting the cart before the horse. They got all this gear in their studio, but then when you listen to the product that they got, it sound terrible. It just sound good to them. But if you put that out here, a lot of people like that, but they go and chase all this gear and all that, and can't even make a halfway decent beat. They can't. You feel what I'm saying? It should sound good to them. You ask them, they beats fine. They beats fine. But you don't hear this shit nowhere out here. Nobody buying this shit. Nobody asking them for this shit. Nobody saying it. See? To them, that shit sound good. See? But the facts in their face, there ain't nobody out here fooling with it. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. But yet they trying to chase gear and do all of that. So that's why if you understand me and the message that I promote to all of you guys through my videos and all that, stop worrying about all. Just get the information on your craft, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the information on your craft, upgrade your skill, make sure that by the time I'm touching hardware again, all that, the sound that's coming through that shit, oh, it's bumping. People out here fooling with it. They want it from me. That's why I got this hardware gear. Because people out there want a product from me. I didn't get this hardware gear just to make me feel good in the studio. I got this hardware gear because people want a product from me, bro. They want that shit out here. See, you got a purpose for what you're doing. Not just putting shit in your studio to make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? It's a purpose for what I'm doing. I bought this shit because it got a purpose to it. Abso-freaking-lutely. And not just to serve my own purpose. No, people want some shit from me. So I went buy this stuff over here to make sure when I deliver it to them, oh, it's quality. It's all good. See what I'm saying? That means what you did is you didn't put the cart before the horse. I got my shit rocking first and understood how to do this and perfected my craft as much as I could. And then that led me into going get all of this shit. I didn't put the cart before the horse and start getting all of that, but yet my beats ain't really doing shit out here yet. Nothing. Nothing. But yet I'm stacking up all this gear. You know what I'm saying? I just putting the cart before the horse, man. So hopefully that can help y'all, man. I'm just and like I said, whenever I tell y'all about my experience like that, I'm not saying you got to think like me. I'm just telling you about my experience because maybe you could take something from it that might help you. Maybe you might realize, you know what? I'm spending all these thousands of dollars. Man, ain't nobody even bought a beat from me in 6 months. See? 6 months, I ain't sold no beat nowhere. Yeah, no music placed nowhere out here, nothing. But yet I'm in Guitar Center just buying all. See, sometime it might clear it up. Like, what the fuck am I doing? What's going on? What I'm doing? Yeah, let me try and start upping my game and possibly going, instead of spending $1,000 over here and going and get this, let me go spend $25 to lock in with old boy and get some game from him. Because he's saying he can help me if I pull up. See what I'm saying? Shit like that, you're gonna start doing. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Not me buying all this gear and I ain't sold a beat none of my music out here, but yet I got all this amazing gear in my studio. What I'm doing? What I'm doing? You gotta ask you, like, what I'm doing. It's just putting the cart before the horse, man. I'm trying to put the cart in front of the horse and then expecting it to move. Get the skill, invest in your stuff. You're gonna know when it's time. You know, everybody out there. Now, I'm just not talking to him, but everybody, you're gonna know when it's time to branch out and all that. But if you can honestly say my music ain't out here, it's not going nowhere to people, you know. I've been trying to get it, but I ain't never got it done yet. I ain't never done it. I ain't sold no music out here nowhere, and I don't know how long. If you like that, then quite frankly, what you chasing at? Like, what you just to make you feel good that you got that shit? I would tell myself, you know what? Let me backtrack. Let me get the skill. Let me upgrade my knowledge, upgrade what I'm doing when it comes down to me sitting down, being creative. Maybe I need to look into some new avenues of making music, you know, to get a vibe going, you know, all that stuff like that. And then when I did upgraded my craft and them speakers rocking when I cook up something, and a few people out here asking for my stuff and say like, you're like, man, hey, send me some beats or this, that, and the third, you know, you got that popping out, all that stuff like that. You gonna know when it's time to get into this shit. It's time for me to start upgrading a little something in my studio to make sure I could deliver something to people that want something out there. And it's gonna be quality. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you listen to what I'm saying, y'all watch a lot of people do that. Y'all just don't take it in. Y'all watch a lot of people. All these dudes y'all watching on YouTube, they start out in their bedroom. A laptop, a camera, and an audio interface and some headphones making YouTube videos. They don't even have speakers. They just on their headphones. And y'all watch them like that coming up. 2 years later, boom, they sounding got crazy. Now they talking about, man, I made some beats for such and such and such and such. See, y'all watch that journey. Y'all watch it. Y'all see that all happen all the time with these YouTube dudes. Y'all watching their journey. You don't see them going chasing no hardware or nothing. See, and then now they, you know, you see them on another video. They selling beats. They sold beats. They sold some beats here, sold some beats there. But they still on that computer, still with them headphones, still on that laptop. They up in their scale. They getting everything. And all of a sudden, you know, 3 years past, 4 years past, boom, you see them in a studio. They got synths. They got mixer. They got, see? But they got a purpose for that now. They built a purpose for that. And they did it all with that computer and them headphones. They got a purpose for all that they went get now. Y'all watch that happen all the time on YouTube. Y'all start out watching them do it and you look. On that computer, and you know, he literally on that computer, audio interface with some headphones. He ain't got no speakers yet, just headphones. And he making beats. And then a year, 2 years go by, boom, you see him upgrade. You know, still on that computer, still doing his thing. But now you talking about, you know, yeah, these people want my beats now, and I got these beats. Y'all check out the song that I got for these 3 artists right here. Yada yada. See, people want his shit now. Fast forward 3 more years. That's 5 years in the game. 3 more years. You see that same producer on this video now in the studio, synthesizer, mixer. But he got a reason for all that now. All of that. It's a purpose for it. You're not buying all that shit just to make him feel good, but yet he ain't sold a beat in decades. But yet he got all that shit in the studio. He ain't put a beat out here nowhere in decades. But talking about, yeah, man, I gotta go get this synthesizer and what mix I need and no music no out here. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful of that, man. Be careful of that type of shit. You're gonna waste away your career doing the thing that don't matter. How my boy put that? You're gonna waste away your years being concerned with the thing that don't matter. That's how you put it. Damn, I remember that. That's what he said. You're gonna waste away your years concerned about the thing that don't matter. It don't matter right now that you got all of it. It would matter right now is that I could make sure that these beats nice. See, it don't matter when your sound even, or when people not out here, you know, wanting your stuff or making inquiries about your product, the thing you got. All that stuff really don't matter. You know, especially if you're trying to get something going out here. Basically, you're buying all that shit just to make yourself feel good. Just, you know, because I ain't got no purpose out here with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. But you just, you know, it's the journey. That's all. That's what I'm saying. It's just the journey, you know. And that's not for DI. That's just for anybody. Anybody that, you know. Hopefully, y'all get something from that. Because I see a lot of people doing that, man. And it's just they just putting the cart before the horse. You know, and I understand it, man. It's a journey. I ain't no rush. You know, it's a journey. So let me up my skill. Even if it's just on that laptop, you know, doing whatever. Let me up my skill, up my game. You know, understand how to make patterns, how to do this type of shit, how to do this, how to do that, and not them beats hidden. You know how to do a few things. Cause the beats nice, you know? Then a few inquiries come, like, you know, man, shit, them beats right. Oh man, let me get them beats. You know, a few inquiries start coming. Now that you got people rocking with your shit, a few people rocking with your shit. Now it's time. Okay, listen, if people want my stuff out here, shit, it's time for me to go get this and go get that to make sure when I put it out there, see, step one, step two, step three, step four. Not step one, then I jump to step 5, 3 and 4, aim full. Yeah, no beats, nobody want no beats, nobody trying to, but I'm all the way on step 5, worrying about, you know, my new mixer, my new, yeah, whatever. It's 3 and 4 still vacant. Ain't done shit with that yet. But I'm wondering about, you know, my yeah, what sound system I could get, what I'm supposed to have when it comes down to routing sound, what I'm supposed. That's all I can say. You know what you doing out here, man? What you doing, dog? What you doing, man? You know? Okay, it's time to cook up, man. It's time to cook up. Let's go, man. Let's go. I want to spend like a little hour talking, you know, getting kind of rocky with everything. I done had my tea. You know, it's about time to get some vibes. What y'all saying, man? Let's get into some vibes, yeah? Oh shit, let me bring that mixer back over there. Hold on. All right. What we doing, man? Like, what was it? Well, shit. What's the name of the stream again? Making. I just looked at the name of the stream just a little while ago, and I forgot it already. As soon as I get the name of the stream, then we're gonna be good. Let me just go back here. Might as well just go back here. All right. Bam, go live. Okay, now the stream. Beats with feel. Look, what the hell? I forgot all about beats with feeling. All right, beats with feel. That's what we making. Beats with feeling. All right. So, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like what I do. You know, if y'all know my music, if y'all know how I get on, you know, piano melody stuff, like just stuff that's impactful, stuff that's memorable, you know, like you're gonna remember something about it, or like, you know what my goal is on the live stream. I'm gonna tell y'all my goal on the live stream. Let me tell you what my goal is on when I cook up like this. Even yesterday I was cooking up. My goal is to cook up with something that make you want to go back and listen to it. That's my goal when I get on a live stream like this. When I cook up beats on a live stream, my goal is to cook up something that make you want to literally go back and find that part of the video after the stream done and listen to it again. That's my goal when I'm cooking up shit. Whatever that was, he cook up with so far shit. Let me go when the stream over with. Oh, you're gonna go back and rewind and click on that shit and just vibe on that one more time. You're gonna do it. See what I'm saying? That's like my mission whenever I get on the stream like this, to make people like that want to do that. That replay value. They call it replay value. To make you replay my shit once it's done, once the stream over with. That's my mission. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the mission is a success, sometimes it's not a success, but we're not perfect out here. You know what I'm saying? But that's like my mission, just in case y'all didn't know. You know? Absolutely, man. I'm not buying any more MPCs. I've had my MPC Live 2, my truck with me for years, but I haven't had the extra time to turn it in. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, y'all know how I am about the NPCs, bro. Like if you don't know how I'm about the NPCs, then you ain't that rock. Man. I just ain't rock. I just like Akai gotta, you know. Nah, I ain't gonna say that, man. All I'm gonna say is just give me, make me a believer again, man. Akai. You know, if y'all listening to Akai, if y'all ever take me in or whatever, you know, make me believe again, dog. You know, I'm a believer in sound, man. Like pop the hood on the machines and let's do something underneath that hood. Give me something, bro. Like anything, man. Give me something. You know what I'm saying? Give me something. Anything, man. You know? Just give me something. In the machine, under the hood. Give me something that just be like, oh man, the sound went from here to here coming out of that thing. Just give me that, man. That's it. And I swear I'm buying all of them. I promise I'm buying them all. All of them. Just give me that, man. You know what I'm saying? But for right now, that repackaging the same MPC over and over again and just putting more buttons and lights on it, but it's the same exact sound as the last one, and the last one, and the last one, and the last one, and the same exact sound, and they just keep making it different shapes. One a square, one a rectangle, one a big ass box with a big screen on it, one a changing the shape and then putting more buttons on it and lights and shit. And calling it workflow, like, you know, more workflow. I'm good with the workflow, man. Like we got multi-million ways to make beats, bro. All of us, man. We good with the work. We good. Like, thank you for all that workflow. How to, you know, making a beat this way you could do it, and then making a beat this way you could do it, and making a beat this way you could do it now, and making a beat this way you could do it now, man. We got 18 different workflows in this thing, man, but not one hint of new sound in that. Y'all gave us 18 different ways to make beats in the MPC, and we ain't got one hint of sound in that. New sound in that. Not one hint, but 18 different ways to make the beats though. Come on, man. We good with the workflow shit. We good. Like, we get it. Like, we got a lot of ways to make beats. We good with that. Thank you. All right. We good. So let's get this song. Let's get to the sound. See? I can hit the four corners of the pad, or I can hit the middle of the pad. See, we good with how we can make the beat. All that is just different ways to make the beat. Like, we good with another way to make the beat, and another way to make the beat, and another way you can make the beat now, and a USB-C, you can make the beat like that too. And then we good with that, man. We good, dog. 18 different ways on how to make a beat, bro. We good. We good, dog. We good with that, man. All right, you know, we don't need 19 or 20 ways to make it. We good with 18. You know what I'm saying? 18 is enough. You know, we good, dog. You know, just real talk. We straight with how we can make it. You know, we good. But like, let's get to the sound. I swear to God, it's gonna be another MPC come out. Another way to make a beat. Got another way you can make a beat now. You know, another way you can make it this way now if you want. And then with this new feature, you can make it this way if you want now. You know, and then let me show you this. We can make it this way now if you, man, come on, dog. We good with how many ways we got to make a beat, dog. We straight on that, bro. We good. Trust me, we good. You know what I'm saying? We straight with that. How many ways to make a beat in the MPC? We straight, dog. Just give us something under the hood that not deal with the sound of that bug, bro. Pop the hood on the thing, give us something in that thing, and, you know, bam, now we rocking. You know? Get with Black Lion, and y'all come up with a contract or something. Put some shit in that. You know what I'm saying? Holy crap. I'm serious. It's gonna be another one. Now we got the little small one, see? You know, now you can make a beat, you know, while you in preschool now with that little toy now, you know? It's getting ridiculous. You know, like, y'all understand what I'm saying? It's getting ridiculous. For real, y'all get what I'm saying? I know it's a bunch of y'all ain't listening to what I'm saying, because y'all wouldn't get them things. Y'all wouldn't get them all and all, you know, but bro, come on, man. You gotta feel what I'm saying. Thought we good. You know? Shit, now we can make a beat. If we go to preschool, now we can bring that with us with our little lunchbox and our brown bag and our peanut butter and jelly sandwich going to preschool. We can make a beat on that thing now, man. We straight, we good, we got it. Now we got preschool covered now. We good. That little Fisher Price toy, man. We got preschool covered, dog. You know, like we good on the ways to make the beat, bro. We straight. We straight. That's all I'm saying. We straight on how many ways to make a beat now. We good. We got it. We got it. We got it. Good job. You know what I'm saying? So now let's deal with the sound now. Let's get the sound popping. Let's something. But when the sound come out of that, then not what I could do to it. What come out of it? The sound, you know, through the back end. What come out of it? Like, let's do something now. Whatever. Let's do anything, man. Whatever. Y'all take y'all pick, bro. But do something. You know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. For all y'all. But you see, I'm that dude, bro. I'm that no nonsense dude. Get to the point, man. Like, you know, like, bro, get to the point, dog. That's just me, you know, for better or for worse, man. So I can't do the runaround no more, bro. Like I'm just you know, kudos to y'all that do that, man. And excited about I can't do the runaround no more, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you know. Next thing they release is gonna be 2 more ways to make a beat. Damn, another way. 2 more ways to make a damn. Then the next one they release, oh, we got 6 more ways to make a beat. Damn, another. Shit. You can make beats. You can make beats how you want, anywhere, at any time with all the workflow that they gave you, dog. You know, you can make beats if you bring your ass to the moon. If you want a rocket ship in the moon, you can make beats, bro. Like they gave you that workflow. You know what I'm saying? You could be on top of a house standing on your head. You know what I'm saying? You could make beats like that. They gave you a workflow for that too, dog. Like y'all handled us with the work. Y'all did it, bro. Like when they come down to workflow, nobody beats y'all, bro. Y'all did it, dog. Y'all gave us literally 19 different ways to make a beat. You know, on one device. Yeah, man, we good. We good, dog. We good with that. You know, like we don't need 20, 21, 22. We are good with that, bro. And the reason why I know we good is because you got people that's still working on the first way. They still ain't mastered that way yet. Here it is, we 18 ways in to make a beat. You know, they still got motherfuckers can't even do the first way. They still trying to get that straight. So I know we good on that workflow shit. We good. You know what I'm saying? We good, bro. Y'all clip that and send it to them, man. Hopefully they get a kick out of seeing somebody just say shit like that, man. Hopefully they do, bro. But clip that. If somebody clip that on you and just literally go send it to them. Put that on your YouTube. Tag me and them in the video. You know? Don't worry, man. I could say shit like I could say shit like that. You know, I'm not really looking for no sponsorship or you sending me some MPCs or Xing me off the list because I said some shit like that. I'm not worried. I'm good. I'm good. You see what I'm saying? You know, I didn't build something for myself. I'm straight with it, but you know, that's why I can talk like that. You see what I'm saying? You know, I ain't got to worry about losing no sponsorship or nothing. Like most of these dudes got to worry about. I ain't got to worry about that. So I can talk, you know. So I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk like that. You know, the shit you scared to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say it. Turn on the MP and let's get this shit rocking, man. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. We gonna cook us some vibes, man. We gonna cook us some vibes, man. Last night the power went out, man. So everything was just out, you know. Fortunately, my power condition, it tripped the wire, it tripped the circuit. So I know that's working. That was good to see that actually work. You know, it tripped the circuit on my power conditioner right there. So I like that it actually worked. But it's time to cook up though. It's time to cook up though. Let's do it. Okay, so can I get some sound off in this mug or what? Like, are we good? Oh, I can't hear nothing. Are we good? No, we got a whole wrong output. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Stop that. Man. There we go. Y'all can hear that, right? Y'all can hear that? I can hear that shit playing through my headphones. And then put the piano on. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. So that's what I'm thinking, something like that, you know? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now, you know? Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. Brother Professor, how will AI affect future generations for composers? How will AI affect future generations for composers? What do you mean? How will it affect them? How I don't understand the question. What do you mean? How will it affect them? I don't understand that. Do you like Ableton better than the MPC? I'm not really comparing. I'm not really comparing. I didn't get into Ableton to compare the two. No, I'm not really comparing. I just added it to my arsenal. You know, it's like adding a new sample pack, adding a new VST, a new plugin. I added a new DAW. I didn't really get into it to compare the two. But I obviously I do like it, you know. I do like it because I'm using it, you know. But as far as a comparison, I never really made a comparison. Keysong, appreciate that. Certified. It will replace them. It will replace. Will it replace them? Nah. You ain't gonna never replace. Like what I just played here, like this type of shit. You ain't gonna never replace that, man. That ain't gonna never happen. There's two types of people you ask that question to. Not everybody thinks the same when you ask them a question. So there's two type of people you ask that question to. There's the not so confident person, and then there's the confident person. So the not so confident person is talking about that and, you know, looking at it and, you know, researching it and trying to see what's going on with it. The confident person, on the other hand, doesn't even see that. Like I can't tell you the website to go to for AI shit. I don't even know. You know, it's like I almost don't even see it, you know, like, because I'm not insecure about what I do. I'm not. Like, I know what I got. I know what I could do. I know the information I took in, and I know no computer got that. It don't have it. So I'm confident about my shit. But just remember that when y'all bringing up them topics, they got two type of people you're going to ask that to. You're going to ask it to the insecure person, and you're going to ask it to the secure person. One, you will get a different response based on which one you ask it to. I don't know. I've never used Bitwig. I've never used it. I saw it, but I've never used it. I like this melody right here, man. This melody is real, it's real calm. It's real calming, you know? They never. Yes. Yes. I think we like that. I think we got that. I think we got that. That's the sax right now. So what can we do now? We can do like some we can do like we can do some ambience, right? Y'all want to do some ambience? Let's do some ambience, bro. Let's put some ambience on it. There's gonna be like some, some just some backup shit, some, stuff to kind of just give us a backup, What are we gonna use for that? Oh, I have it. Let's use the montage for that. Definitely use the montage for that. Let's go. Mm. Got the ambient sound. We got it. We got the ambient sound. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. I think I want to modulate that. We can modulate that, right? We can kind of give it a nice little vibe if we modulate it, right? We can do that. I mean, automated. My bad. Do some automation, right? So we're gonna do something like this. Bam, bam, bam. All right, there we go. I need to hear the E piano, electric piano, and that. Let's do it. So we're gonna do something like that. Let's go. Record. Let's save that. Bounce that to new audio track. That's now recorded in there. And then we're gonna put a few effects on it. So we got, let's say we got a tremolator we're gonna put on that. Make it wobble a little bit. Maybe a chorus on that too. Okay, maybe I could put the Devil's Deluxe on there. A little crunch on there. A little darkness on there. Don't want too much crunch on it. Oh, then we're gonna slam that in the compressor. Let's slam that in the compressor. We're gonna put it under this one right here. Where is it? Damn, I keep losing that thing, bro. Where the hell? I keep losing it, dog. How many times I didn't used it and lost it? It gets lost in all of the plugins. And I can't remember where it is. It is right. It is the Retro Star. There it is. Change that to vintage mode. Put that on double. Crank that time up a little bit. Not too fast, but just fast enough. And then we're gonna do that like that. And we're gonna crush it. Oh, love that. Let's hit it with the reverb now. I want the ambient play, and I want the ambient one. Nice. Come on. What VST, if you don't mind me asking, what VST is that? Or is it a VST? Which one? Which one? I don't know which one you're talking about. I think that's all the sound right there. So let's see. Let's bring the thing back in. Now we can do like a main piano, maybe, you know, kind of top it off a little bit, you know. Do a main piano, a main piano with it, you know. We're gonna change it back. We're gonna change it back in just a sec. Oh, whoa. That works. That works. That works. Absolutely, that works. Shit, let's get that. Let's get that. I got that like that. Bam, bam, bam. We got that. I'm gonna do them a different color so I know. We're gonna do that first one dark since it got the most notes on it. Bam. Okay. Now we got all our tracks right here. So now let me mix that a little bit. Let me hit this right here and this. Oh shit, that's off a little bit. I hit them notes a little bit too late. I didn't fix it though. Let me fix it now. Right here. Man. Hit them notes a little bit too late. Let me just drag that over like that. Drag that over there like that, you know? I don't like stuff to be on a grid, so that's why I don't quantize nothing. However I play the notes, that's how I play them. Woo, that's cold. I like that. And when you don't quantize that, it just kind of give it that imperfect perfect feel, you know, imperfect perfection. You know, it's not on grid, it's all over the place, but it still fit. You know, it's like I call it an imperfect perfection. You know. No, you don't have to stick to the grid, bro. Holy crap, you don't have to stick to the grid. Please relinquish ourselves from that MIDI grid and just play shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised what you come up with. You know, go in your MPC and turn off that time correct, that little white button up there at the top that say TC. Turn that off, man, and just get busy. You know what I'm saying? No quantizing the grid, and just see what you could do. You know, just try it. You know, start locking everything into that grid, man. You know, you'd be surprised at the vibe you come up with. You might have to move a few things around. You know, if you're not that good at rhythm. You know, if you're not that good at, you know, playing on them pads, like, you know, you don't really got that good of a rhythm, then you might have to move some stuff around. You might have to, but just see what you can get firsthand, just a firsthand rip, just playing some notes and shit on the pads, on the MPC pad. You know, no quantize, just turn off that little TC. You know that white button up there that say TC, the time correct? That it snap the notes when you playing on the MPC, it snap the notes on the grid while you playing. Turn that shit off and just see what you can do. And I promise you, in whatever you play, you're gonna find a little nice phrase in there that you could just be like, all right, let me just delete all these and just keep that right there and loop that shit. And it's gonna be authentic because you just played it. No quantize, no grid, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so that's why I do this like this. I play, you know, and when I'm playing, I'm not really trying to be on a grid. I'm purposely lagging and purposely kind of, you know, slide my hands across the keys to where it don't really hit right on the note, right on the you know, it don't really hit right on the thing, right on the metronome click. It don't really hit right on it, you know. I'm purposely doing that while I'm playing the keys. But it just, you know, again, it bring feel, everything to bring feel into it, you know, whether it's, you know, some lagging notes. I'll purposely hit an off note, you know, I'll purposely do that. Put it in the, you know, while I'm playing the piano, I'll purposely hit that off note that's not even in the scale. But it just vibe when you put it in a certain spot. It just vibe, you know. I'll purposely do all that shit, man, just to bring that, all of that is bringing a feeling to your music, man, you know. Not trying to stick to a grid and just, you know, snap everything on this and snap everything on that and snap and snap and snap, you know. Nah, man, get yourself off that grid, man, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and change up the velocity. I'm gonna change up the thing, man. You know? I'll change up the thing right there. Change these, see? Oh shit. I don't know what I did. What I'm doing is I'm changing the pitch of the, I'm changing the pitch of the notes. I changed the pitch of the beat. I might not keep it like this, but we're gonna just see. I might change it again. That's one. That's another thing about getting feeling on your melodies. You know, on your beats. Like, don't be scared to change the key. Like in the middle of the beat, change the key. You know what I'm saying? So I went from B flat minor to B minor. Just pitch it up one, and it gave me a different feeling. See? Whoa, and then it's gonna go into the thing right there. Yikes! That's cold. That's cold. Then I'm gonna play the. I think I'm gonna start off with the E pianos right here. You know, we're gonna walk into the E pianos right here. No vocal. Walk into the E pianos right here, like this. Bring that guitar. We ain't heard that guitar yet. Let's bring in that guitar right here. I'm gonna bring in the piano right here. me put some reverb on that right now. On that, I mean, not the reverb, some delay on that shit right there, man. Put some comeback kid on there. Oh, that's it. Just light. Just light. There you go. I'm gonna lay a bass. I was gonna do an 808, but I think we'll do a bass this one right here, man. So let's do that. We're gonna break out the J bass and get that rocking, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that going. J bass, bro. Let's do it. I was gonna do an 808, but I'm just feeling the vibe with this one on some bass guitar. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Give me, give me. Damn, I keep forgetting that. Come on. Nope. like that. Let me see it again. Nope. Damn, I had it. Yeah. I had it. Damn. Right here. Let's go. Got it. Whoa. That's it. Come on. How come it didn't record? What's happening, man? What's going on? Why is it deleting my recording, bro? I just played it nice. Holy shit. Come on, man. And it deleted it. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. Come on, man. That's it, bro. Stop playing with me, man. Look how I played that right out the gate. I got upset that I played it that many times. Come on, let's get it. I was bullshitting on that, man. Like I can't play that. Bullshitting on the keys, man, like we can't play some shit. Stop that, man. Now what I'm doing, y'all know with my bass guitar, I'm going in my bass guitar, I'm going to do the velocities to make it pitch when I want all that. Damn, let's go. I like that. That's it. That's it. Control B, man. Control B that shit, bro. Let's go, man. Appreciate that, Elon talk. Appreciate that, man. You still making music? Haven't seen you on YouTube in a minute. If I'm still making, man, I'm always making music, bro. I just don't make music for YouTube, man. You know, I did that for you guys, not to make music on YouTube. I just did that for you guys. All the tutorials and all that shit, I did that for you guys. I'm not really a YouTube music producer. All them tutorials just for all of y'all, man. Just literally for all of y'all. Free game. But when I make music, it normally gotta go somewhere. So I'm not really making music on YouTube, you know. Good. I'm sorry, man. Good morning, Mark Celeb. Marcel, I'm sorry, Marcel RB. Got it. It just hit me, Marcel RB. All right, we got the bass guitar. So y'all ready for the drums now? We good. Let's get the drums, man. Let's do it. Shit, we spent enough time on this shit, man. Like, for real, dog. Like, holy crap. Spent enough time on this thing, for real, man. You know? Let's do it. Let me get some water real quick, man. Let me let y'all vibe with the beat. Let me get some water real quick. Ready? Let's go. Let's do a snare. Let's do a. Shit, I don't know. I might do a. Let's see if I could do that. Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it'll work. Let's see. Put a little more reverb on that. Oh yeah, there you go. What's up, 10th letter? What's happening, man? Oh boy, I ain't missing the cook-up. I'm not. I ain't missing the cook-up. What's up, RS11, man? What's happening? Appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much for that. What's happening with you, man? Yeah, man. Ain't gonna lie, I was inspired yesterday. Always dope. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Shit, y'all had me in here cooking up, man. You know, y'all was egging me on in the chat, man. So thank y'all for the vibes, man, yesterday, bro. What we putting on there? What we putting on there? What we putting on it? What we putting on it? What we gotta put on it before it's done? It ain't done. It's not done until it's not done. It's not done until you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you know, you know. Okay. You know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But I think you know, because I know what you know, and we both know what we know. So we know that what we know is about to be what we know. You understand what I'm saying? We both know what's going down. All of us know what the hell going down. You know. You already know. You already know. All right. You already know. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Now this, I wanted to showcase the melodics, all right? But at the same time, I wanted to bounce with the bass guitar. I did the bass guitar a little bouncy. What I did is I made the E piano the main sound of the track, not the grand piano. The grand piano is backing everything up. The guitar and sax play off each other. The two vocals play off each other, and then the drums just keep like a little back and forth kind of, rock, chop, 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 and that's it. That's all I did. That's pretty much all I did. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Purple World. Come on. Come on. Purple World made it. Well, yeah, that's what I've been doing all morning. Yeah, that's what I've been doing all morning. That right there, that's what I've been doing all morning. That's what I've been doing. Call that. I don't know what we're gonna call that, man. We're gonna call that whatever, man. Let's just name it something. It's B minor. I think I'm in B minor, but yeah, because I pitched it. 172 BPM, BPM, and then we're gonna put a little boom, 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 boom. Bass good. We got EP. No, we got Vox, and we got guitar. Wow. We got it. Copy. Folder. Bam. Save. I don't think I'm gonna print that one out. I think that one gonna require a little bit of mixing that I just really don't want to get into right now at the moment. But definitely gonna do a little something with that. Purpleworld made that. I could get a little bit more clarity out the mix, and definitely can expand it a little bit more. You know, I could expand it a little bit more. You know, make it fill up a little bit. You know, because the bass not really thick. It's bouncy. It's not really thick, so that leaves me a lot of room to expand the instruments to make it meet the bass. You know, so I could do all of that. I just don't want to get into that right now. I feel like cooking up, so we're gonna just save that as it is. That's done right there. And I'm definitely gonna put an asterisk on that one. And when you hit that thing again, she gonna be doing what it do. I mean, just delete all these tracks I don't need. I like how that guitar and that sax play off each other, man. I love that, bro. Like I'm really liking that, you know? Like the way the melody is, it's not really the sound, it's just the way the melody is. Like the guitar and the sax just kind of play off each other. Really nice, like, you know? It's like almost like a call and response, a call and response, but not really a call and response. You know? Purpleworld. Purpleworld. Okay, no, man, new project. Let's go. New project. Let's get it. So what we gonna do now? We're gonna do a little bit of yeah, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Just for you. Come on, man. Nope. 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 Need the metronome on. Why is she muting like that? What? Can you stop that, please? Can you stop that, please? Like, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. No. Stop that. Stop that. Let's go. Shout out to Matthew, man, for the $20 super chat, man. Man, let me get in the camera when I tell you, bro. Thank you, man. Salute to you, man. Make sure you have a good one. Yeah, come back and check out the video, whenever you can, once the live stream is done. And let me know what you think of the beats, man. Thank you again for pulling up, man. I appreciate all the love, man. Thanks so much, bro. That's what make it. Whenever y'all do stuff like that, man, that's what make it special, man, to pull up and cook up, man. So thank y'all, man. Everybody that's putting a little something on the table, I appreciate it. Whether it's, I don't really look at it as money. I just look at it as respect, man. That's all, dog. So $1, $2, whatever, man. I just feel a respect, man. So thank y'all so much, man. Anybody that's putting a little something on the table, man, that's checking us out, loving it, and it's inspiring you to put a little, to do a little something, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. I appreciate it, man. that's it. Nice. I like that. I like that. I like that sound. I like that sound. Got the MIDI notes in check. Nice. I like that sound right there. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Next, I'm gonna filter this out, and then I'm gonna lay down some deeper bottom notes to it. I already kind of hear it. So let's filter this out. We're gonna filter out kind of like the lows. There. And I'm gonna take this EQ right here, a transparent type deal, and make sure it's ready for the bottom notes. Okay, now we're gonna give ourselves another MIDI track. Let's do that one dark blue. That's gonna be them heavy notes. And to do that, I'm gonna go get the Avenger VST. And we're gonna lay down them bottom notes on that bad boy. It's just 2 notes that I'm gonna lay down. Later, I'm gonna be going back and forth from 2 notes. Boom, boom, that's it. Boom, 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 something like that, you know? That's all I hear. This ain't gonna be no melody. It's just gonna be the bottom notes. But I like this one because it's thicker. You know, it's really, really gonna pop out when the drums hit it. Yeah, this gonna be gangster when the drums hit it. You know, so that's why I like this one right here. This is a sound I made in here, I actually created in here, and I use it all the time in my beat. Y'all probably gonna recognize I use it all the time in my beats. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let's do that. That's it. See? Just like that. But you see how thick that one is, though? Man, and I can even bring it down. If I want it low, but we don't want it that low. I'm gonna just filter it out. So I need to hear this. That piano, see, and I'm gonna just filter out and make it fit in that other piano. So all this goes right here. I want this kind of resonant right here, a little bump right here. And then all this right here, we're gonna make that fit in with that piano that I filtered right here. So let's engage that. Okay. These are like that, boom, see? Nice. See, so I'm purposely push it over the sound, so you hear that, you hear the spike piano, the heavy piano, you hear that over my other piano. See? See, but I purposely want to do that, so I'm gonna render the audio out like that. That's what I want to do with that spike in it like that, and then we're gonna use the compressor to push it back in the pocket. You know, what I like to do whenever I layer sounds like this is I like to go overboard before the compressor, and the compressor is gonna drop it back down in the pocket. So right now that sound is literally overboard, but y'all finna see the compressor gonna drop it right back in the pocket, like literally right back in the pocket. Let's go. See, so let's grab the compressor. Let's grab that style right here. Boom. Click that retro on right there. Bam. And then let's drop it back in the pocket. Watch. See? So while it's like that, we're gonna leave it like that, and then we're gonna go to the other piano and see if you notice I just EQ'd that. I didn't put no compressor on it because we're gonna do the same thing. But I'm gonna bring that one up. See? Bam, we're gonna bring that one up. All right, so let's do it. So we bring in the melodic piano up, and we pushing the heavy piano down, and they're gonna meet each other. That's kind of the idea, you know. So let's bring this one up. Okay. Look at that. Wow. And then I need to clear one out. I need to make space inside of one with the other one. So I'm gonna take the EQ, and I'm gonna carve out a little space in the heavy piano for that melodic one to sit. So this EQ is on the heavy piano, it's on this one. So watch what we do. We're gonna take this, put this in mid right here. So this is the frequency I want right here. Let me show you. Let me show y'all. So see this frequency I dipped out right here, this one right here, made this little dip right here. This was just a marker. It wasn't really, I wasn't really dipping that out. It was just a marker, just so I know when I get to this EQ, I know where to go. See, so I got this in my mind right here. So this is why I'm expanding the other. This is why I'm gonna make space inside of the heavy piano right here with the mid side. See, the marker is right here. I just marked it. Bang. You know, you got to do that with your plugin. Like if you know how to work, you know, if you know how to work in chains, you know, like a plugin connect to another plugin, a plugin connect to another plugin, even backwards mixing. You know, like backwards mix. I got a video on backwards mixing. If you look, you know, like you got to be able to mark certain things on your plugins. And you're not really going to do nothing there. You just mark it because that plugin going to affect another plugin down the line. So you got to mark different things. You got to have a way you can mark different things on. So on this EQ right here, I use some of the cue points to mark different spots if I'm doing some type of chain mixing. That means chain mixing mean the plugin gonna play off of another plugin that's either coming before or after. It's gonna play off of that. So these two plugins gonna play off of each other. You know what I'm saying? So I had to mark one so I know what to do on the other one later on. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but you know. But If you chain mix, you're gonna have to learn how to do it, how to you know, like on a compressor, you're gonna have to learn how to mark a certain spot on the compressor, like with the needle, what a gain reduction is, mark a certain spot on there, keep it up here to where, like, you know, on the 2 tracks later, that plugin gonna interact with that other plugin, but it's like 2 tracks later, so you got to be able to know, where did I mark that? Now you can go handle that other plugin that come 2 tracks later. That's chain mixing, where you got plugins playing off of plugins. You know, different pieces of gear playing, different pieces of, I mean, what I'm saying, different pieces of plugins. I mean, different plugins playing off of other plugins, whether it's coming before or after. You know what I'm saying? That's just a little, you know, that's not really done too much no more, because it's a that's a like a old school technique, you know, like old kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? But like, I learned that type of, I was taught by them type of guys, so I learned all of that, man, everything, like the whole nine, bro. It's like they held me hostage in that studio and didn't let me leave till I knew some shit. That's what I tell them. They held me hostage and didn't let me leave till I actually knew some shit. So let's do that. We're gonna make room for it in the same spot right here. See, this is the heavy plugin. We got it in mid side. We're gonna make room for it right here with this one right here. Let's do it. All right. Now if we're in the right spot, it should fit. Let's bring the other piano back in. See? Right there. See, it fits. And then all we do, once I get the spot I want, I just start bringing it back up. You know, and I'm gonna kind of stop it when I hear it just kind of snap into the other sound. Sometimes you gotta do this. Sometimes you gotta take this EQ and put it after that. Sometimes, you know, like right now I'm gonna do it. I just kind of hear it. Like, you take this EQ and you put it after that, and you hit these frequencies right here. See, and it's gonna put it right there. See, it did it. Like literally, look, boom. Nah, wrong thing. It gotta be right here, on that track. Now let's do it. See, it's bringing up the low. It's bringing up the heavy piano to match the other piano. And that's it right there. That's it. That's it right there. Boom. That's it. See? Now you got one kind of doing the thing and doing something with the other. Now, just to be safe, what I do is I take like a stereo plugin. Remember, one inside the other one. So I take like a stereo plugin and I just control it. I bust these two like this. You bust them together, put them together, and then you hit Control G and put them in a bus to where you can affect both of them. And then you take a stereo plugin like this, something like this, wherever it's at. What happened to it? What happened to that isotope stereo plugin? I used it yesterday. Where is that? Ozone. There you go. Ozone image right here. That's just a stereo plugin right here. So I got that stereo plugin on the group, and I'm gonna just control it with. See, but I'm gonna do it according to the other sounds though. Okay. Nice. That's it. See? Now I got one piano inside of another piano. They're not clashing. Everything is all good. And one, the heavy one is surrounded the thin one, the thin piano. So this one right here, the heavy one, see how it's spacious? It's surrounding this one. See, that one is thin. So like I kind of put one piano inside the other, just with them all the moves. So now both of them sound like this. Okay. Nice, full, you know, just and it matched with the instruments, with the guitars. All right. Shit. I'm thinking for this right here. We might need some texture stuff. You know, just some texture sound, something like that. Some little, you know, just some little kind of, you know. I think that's A minor, I believe, that I played that in. I think I got a folder with some texture stuff, just some little, you know, some ambient stuff. See, shit like that. Some shit like that. That's it right there. That's it. That's it right there. Bang. Boom. Look at that. And maybe we can do some maybe we could do like a pad sound, you know, some type of pad sound, but like one of them piano pads though. You know, like let's let me check this one right here. I think they got something in here. I think. No, it's in this one. The first one is in this one. Man, let's see. See these right here. See, yeah. Not that one. Let's see. Oh. Just some chords. Let's go. Let's render that out to audio. Bam. Love it. I think this is gonna be killer right here, man. Like this is gonna go hard, bro. Let's just do this. Let's take this out, delete, and let's just grab it from here. What I want to play. So I want the guitar to play. I want that first guitar to play like that. Nope. Yup. Let's slide this pad sound in here like this. So I'm gonna bring it a little bit like this. Bam, like that, and then we're gonna fade it in like that to make it slide in. Woo! Oh, that's crazy. I like that. Let's put this in there too. Oh, maybe we could do it in the beginning part. Drum time. Drums time, drums time, drums time, drums time, drums time. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's up, James Jack? What's happening, baby? What's good with you, man? tanking. That's tanking. What's up, A Major Keys? What's going on, big dog? What's good with you? What's good with you? We in the building. We in the building. Going ham on some good sound, you know. Just getting it in. Making sure we do what we do.
It was on. Tell me.
Damn. Hold up. Hold up. That just went ham. That just went ham. Oh, we got it. We got it now. We got it now. That vocal did it though. That vocal did it. Y'all think the vocal too much? I don't think the vocal too much. I was hesitant to put it in there, but shit, I think it went. I think it fell flush. I think it did. Come on, man. What the hell I'm doing? Come back here. Come on, bro. What you doing? Whoa! Yikes. Erase all these tracks right here that we ain't gonna need. I think this one came out kind of tight, man. This one kind of did what it do, bro. You know? We made it do what it do. We made it work, you know? We just made it kind of, we just trust the process and made it work, man, with the guitar type thing. And then, let me do this second verse. Appreciate that. The world needs a hero. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you pulling up and enjoying the cookout, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Everybody that's on right now, man, make sure y'all tap that like button if y'all feeling the beats, man. That's gonna help put the video in the eyes of some other people once it's done, man. So help your boy out with that if you can, man. Smash that like button and do what it do, you know. You know what I'm saying? For the people that missed it, you know, they're gonna be able to see it. Whoa! What it do? What's the name of it? What's the what we gotta put on it again? Y'all know once we get to the end, we gotta put something on it, man. What we gotta put on it again? I keep forgetting, man. Y'all gotta remind me, dog. Y'all gotta remind me what we gotta put on it again. What it is? What it is? We gotta put on it again. I gotta remind me, man. I keep forgetting what it is. It's something that go. It's something once we get to the end of the beat. Something that I gotta put on it, man. I keep forgetting though, what it is again. I keep forgetting what it is, man. Y'all gotta be reminding me, man. Like it slipped my mind all the time, dog. I be trying to keep it out there, but it just slipped my mind, bro. We gotta put something on there, man. What it is again? It's something. It's something that just make the beat just drop really, really hard. It does that, you know? Something. It's something, bro. Something. What is it, man? Just makes the beat drop really, really hard, man. It just does it, bro. You know? You know what I'm saying? Just make the beat drop really, really hard, bro. I don't know. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Y'all wanna get this rocking, man? Let's see what's up, man. You know, let's see what's up, man. What time it is, man? What time it is? What time it is? All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get it. See what's up with it. See what's up with it. Purpleworld. Mm. 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 Damn. 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 That one got a lot of energy to it. That one got a lot of energy to it. Got a lot of energy. Right now? This must be the wrong time, right? That's the right time? That's right. Yeah, that's the right time. Yeah. Okay, so cool. Yeah. We gonna get it rocking in a minute. Yeah, what I was gonna say? It got a lot of energy to it. The beat got a lot of energy to it, like, you know. That's why I like that. Got a lot of energy to it. It follows a certain jolt. Follows a certain jolt. You know, it has a nice drop to it, but it doesn't get too crazy. You know, like it's smooth. It goes along, and then it kind of just breaks off into this wild ride in the hook, and then it drop back in the pocket in the verses and shit. You know, that's what I like about it. I like beats that do that. That's chill, and then it have this breakout where it just go off, and then it slide back in that chill mode. You know, the whole thing don't have to be just off the chain, just hands, just going crazy. You know, I like beats that's like that, man. That's fine. I like this beat right here, man. I like this beat. What we gonna call it again? What we gonna call it? Um, gonna call that. Once is that that's so what they had on it? They had that's good. Saved, yes. Right. 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 All right, so what we gonna do now, man? Like, what we gonna do now, man? What we gonna do now? 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 Should we cook up another one? Should we cook? Should we keep cooking? Should we keep cooking or what? What's up, Jay Experience? Experimental, what's happening, man? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Oh man. From the beats we made, I'm just kind of replaying the other beat in my head. The first beat we made. From the beats we made, you know, like what we was talking about at the beginning of the stream, like the feeling of the beats, which is the title of the stream, just getting a fit, some type of feeling in your beats. We was talking at the beginning of the stream how where feeling come from, and one of the guys that was in here at the beginning of the stream said that feeling come from when it come from, like your everyday experience, your interaction and experiences, you know? So it's important that in order to have some type of feeling with your stuff, in order to do that, it's important that you carry them experiences with you. So what I'm saying, you carry them with you into your creative space. You know, that way, all of that stuff, all of the stuff that you deal with, you can kind of let it out in now. And we also was talking about how you could channel your energy. I mean, you could channel, like when something happened to you out here, that's experiences, bad or good. Experiences, that's them. You know what I'm saying? And that's where your feeling come from. Now, I'm not talking about feeling music. Like we had to clear it up at the beginning of the stream. Everybody was talking about music feeling. I just asked where feeling come from. Not feeling in music, just feeling, period. You know what I'm saying? That come from your interaction and experience out here in your life. How you gonna feel? Whether it's for the day or whether it's for just a little bit of time or whatever. How you feel is just your interaction and experience. So if you want to translate some type of feeling in your beats, then use those experiences, use all that, use all them things that happen. But like we said at the beginning of the stream, you got to know how to channel. You got to know how to channel it to a certain place. When things happen to us out there, we get frantic, we go crazy, we just get frantic. When things happen to us, we just get frantic, we go crazy. But you got to learn how to calm that down, channel, take that, harness it, and then go channel it towards what you want. Like your music or whatever, you channel it towards that. And it don't have to be bad stuff. Normally when you talk like this, people just think, oh, that's bad. Nah, it could be good stuff. It could be whatever that happens. It just experiences that happen to you. You got to harness that and then go channel it when you get to your creative space. And what's going to end up happening is when you channel it, the situation will make you go frantic and haywire. Your creativity start going haywire. That's what does it. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta take that experience and channel it to something. You wanna keep that experience from going haywire and getting you all frantic. But you don't want your creativity to be like, you want your creativity to go haywire, to just literally go all over the place. See what I'm saying? So you take them experiences out there, no matter what they are, keep you cool, understand them. That way you can harness it, channel it to your music. And then once you can do that, that creativity finna skyrocket. Like you about to be in there just doing some crazy. You're gonna be doing some shit you didn't even know you could do. You know what I'm saying? Like literally. Like you're gonna be doing some shit you never even knew you could do. Some shit you took in, 3 years ago and you forgot all about it. And you're gonna be doing stuff like that. So that's a really good tip for you guys, just to bring some type of emotion, some type of feeling to your beats, to your music, because we was talking about that yesterday, how music then got stale, it then got, You know, so y'all know me. Like if y'all listen to my sound, listen to how I actually do it with the keys and how I play it and what I do, you know, the rhythm of my drums. If y'all listen to it, like what beat I never played from y'all that don't have some type of feel to it. Like it's just stale. See what I'm saying? Like any beat I press play, any beat that I cook up from scratch or whatever, anything I cook up, it gotta have a feel to it. It have to have that. Like this one we just cooked up. See what I'm saying? Like what type of feel would you like listen to this real quick and I'm gonna play a little bit of the beat and then tell me, put it in the chat, what type of feel is this give you right here? You just whoever out there, anybody, just put in the chat what type of feel this beat give you. Purpleworld. So what feeling, like if you ask yourself, what feeling does that beat give you right now? What type of feeling does it give you? For me, I'd say energetic. That's what I would say. Right out the bat, right off the gate, I'd say energetic. It's an energetic feel. You know, very energetic. You know, like you can almost work out to this right here. You know, you can almost work out to this beat right here. You know, it just have that high energy. It just go with the drums and the rhythm and just how everything just come together. See what I'm saying? Like that's what I do. That's what I'm talking about. Just having some type of feeling to your beat. My question: my Akai MPC program still don't support VST3, and that beats version not done for you to view on the program, man. I don't know, but I don't really know what Akai on, man. You know, I don't know though. Like I don't know what they on. I ain't got no words for Akai. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't got no words for Akai. I ain't got no words for him. What they doing right now, I ain't got no words for him. But I don't know. Yeah. But what I was saying about the feeling, yeah, that's what this beat get me, like energetic, you know, something like the energetic vibe, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, to make to once you learn how to take them experience from out here, like one thing you gotta realize is creativity don't have to just start in your studio when you sit down. We was talking about that at the beginning of the stream too. Creativity don't just have to start when you sit down in your studio. Now all of a sudden you're trying to be creative. Nah, man. Creativity can happen like anytime. You know, like it can happen like before you even get to your studio. Cause that's what you experience. Like you're not like think about it, you're not really experiencing too much in your studio. You know, especially if you by yourself and now or whatever, like this, not really experiencing too much in your studio. So where you get experience out here in life, experiences and interactions to bring that feeling is out here in life, not in your studio. It's out here in life. You know, like a lot of people try and get a feeling from another record or another, you know, another piece of music or so. You could do that. You could do that, but just remember, you are sum total of your experiences. You, the person that you are sum total of your experiences out here. So although a record can provide, another piece of music can provide inspiration, to motivate you to want to, you know, feeling will come from your experience. It's gonna come from that. How you feel about whatever you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to be aware of that. That way, you're not out here blocking that. Like through your everyday life, you out here blocking all that shit you could be taking in out here. When you out there, and then when you get to your studio, you tapped out. You can't really do too much. You can't really get nothing rocking. Or whatever you do make, it just miss the vibe. It miss it. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the reason for that is because everything that happened out here, we not even looking at that like experiences to bring in the stew. We not looking at it like that. We just taking care of business out here in the world, just go and do what we gotta do this, do that, do this. Very rarely do we look at all of that as interaction and experiences to bring in the studio. Very rarely do we look at it like that when we moving out here. You know what I'm saying? So you bring that stuff with you in the studio, man, all of it, every bit of it, and you learn how to, like I say, you learn how to channel it. You learn how to channel it to a certain spot or a certain thing. And when you can do that, your creativity gonna be popping, bro. Like it's going, it's almost like you're gonna have so much stuff that you want to do, like you're gonna have to cipher it out, like what you want to do, because it's gonna be so much. That's what letting you experience shape your music production does, letting all that out to shape that. Not a YouTube video or whatever producer you watching cooking up or whatever. Yeah, don't let them shape your stuff. You take tips and you take whatever you can from that, but don't let them shape your stuff. Let your experiences shape your music, because that's when you're gonna bring the best feeling to it. If feeling come from experiences and interaction, that's when you're gonna bring the best feeling to your music. You see what I'm saying? When you able to do that, let them experiences shape your shit that you just do out there. Let it shape your sound. That's how it works. I be trying to create some type feeling in my music. The ideas be there, but haven't quite mastered that yet. It's a hit. I mean, yeah, we was talking. Hey, 10th, we was talking about that too at the beginning of the stream. Old boy was talking about how he sit down and he just be doing random stuff. Like you don't really have a direction when he sit down. That's like as the way he create. So what I told him is, sometimes that random thing that we do when we sit out in the studio, sometimes that's a crutch that we use. It's a crutch. You just gotta see it though. You gotta see it for what it is. Sometimes it's a crutch. And the reason why it's a crutch is because, like I like it when I was talking to him at the beginning of the stream, I likened it to driving a car. Like the only way you're gonna drive a car random is if you don't have what? The only way you're gonna be out there driving a car random is if you don't have no directions for what you're doing. So you're gonna drive a car random out there. You're gonna end up maybe over here, maybe over there, maybe, you know what I'm saying? So what I mean by a crutch is people do that random thing instead of going get the direction, going get the information. Like to get direction, you gotta have information. So basically what that's telling you is if I'm sitting down doing random stuff, I'm using that as a crutch because I don't have the information. I don't have much of the information yet. See? So I'm out here driving the car random and I just end up places because I don't have the information to get the directions. You know what I'm saying? So you look at your music production like driving the car. The reason why people sit down in that chair and do random stuff is because they using that random thing as a crutch. Say, I don't have enough knowledge, nor do I have the direction that come from the knowledge to sit down and have something up here and bring it to that software. Boom, just like that. High head up here. Like you say, so you say like you can hear it up here, you got it going, but then when it gets to in your DAW, it's off. You see what I'm saying? Like it's something else. You see? That's what I'm saying. You need the information and your direction to go from here, bam, right there. Whatever melody you hear up here is playing right there. After about 10 minutes, it's playing. You see what I'm saying? So when you set out, try not to use that random thing as a crutch. Like sitting down in your studio and just, all right, I'll make some music and you just do, okay, let me, whatever I could come up with is random. Try not to use that as a crutch because that's what could start happening. And it's just simply because you know, you want to cook up. Everybody want to cook up, but not that many people want to go get the knowledge to cook up. They just want to jump in and start cooking up. That's it. They don't want to really go take the time to get the knowledge to dive into their craft, like talking about. See what I'm saying? So that's what can happen. Sitting down in your studio and just doing random stuff all the time. You start using that as a crutch because you don't have too much of the information or the knowledge to keep to make that shit pop. So now without the direction, yeah, you're gonna end up anywhere. Just like a car. You could end up, you know, at the pier, you can end up, you know, down the street over there, you can end up, you know, wherever, driving a car without no direction. See? So direction come from information. That's where it come from. It come from whatever information you could take in about what you're doing. It's gonna form a certain direction as to where you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason why I could sit down and play stuff on the key, like I hear it up here and I could play it right there. Y'all even hear me humming it before I even play it. I start humming the melody before I even, and then boom, it's on the key. I'm playing it on the key. The reason why is because I'm knowledgeable about them keys. I'm knowledgeable. See, the knowledge bring the direction. See what I'm saying? When you start getting knowledgeable about some shit, your craft and what you're doing, it brings the direct. I'm able to hear it up here, play it on the keys, and in 10 minutes, boom, that melody is playing right there in the software. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the roadblock, you know. Just make sure that random thing don't be. That's all I'm saying. Just that's what we was talking about at the beginning of the stream, and it helped a lot of them dudes out because you'd be surprised at how many people don't see that when they sitting down creating random stuff. They don't understand that, you know. You think you up here, that's creativity. I'm just doing some random stuff, so I'm being creative. I'm being creative. Sooner or later, you want to have a direction with what you're doing. That's how you get stuff done in life and in music. You want to have a direction in how you move with your shit. And the only way you can have that direction is if you get the information, get the knowledge and the information. That's gonna give you the directions in what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So just try not to use that random cook up thing as a crutch, man. Because so many people doing that and wondering why they're not improving or why they staying at the same level, why they're not making jumps in this thing or doing whatever. It's just because that random thing, you know, sitting down, just doing whatever it starts to become a crutch. I'm not saying not to do that. I'm just saying push to make sure you get the information. So when it's time for you to have a direction, boom, boom, boom. Having direction in your music, you know, and versus doing the random thing when you sit down to make beats. Having a direction, it help you, it train you for all type of situations. You know, it train you for that. You know, so like think about it. If you're in a room cooking up with people, just think about it. You're in a producer room, you know, room with producer, and y'all about to cook up, about to do something, about to handle business. See? 3 other people could jump in that chair before you. See, they got a direction now. You ain't gonna be able to sit down there and do some random stuff. You're gonna have to follow direction. See, you're gonna have to follow direction. See? So people that sit out and do random stuff, you're gonna kind of be caught with your pants down whenever you cooking up with people or collabing with people and y'all on the spot doing y'all thing. You're gonna be caught with your pants down because all you could do is just random stuff and just it come out how it come out. You know, that's what I mean. Eventually, you want to have a direction as to what you're doing. You want to learn how to do that. Have a direction as to what I'm doing. And the best way to get direction is to get information. That's the best way. We do it with a call all the time. If we want directions, we're gonna stop and ask somebody for some information. See? To get the direction to where we going. That way we're not driving our car wherever it land. That's where our car gonna be at. No, you go straight to your destination. You know what I'm saying? So just remember that, man. What's up, Gary Hewitt? What's going on, big man? Good morning, Kang. It's been a long time since I've been watching your videos. I gave up making beats for a while, but back in the studio again. Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, that when I put, you know, that everybody got that when I put the beats down story. When I stopped the beat story, you know. A long time ago when I was young, somebody told me this right here. This why I don't this why y'all see me always making out of the time y'all see I ain't never quit this. The time y'all met me, the time y'all seen me on the internet, I ain't never stopped. Like y'all see me do this all the time. I ain't never stopped ever. you know. But I'm gonna tell you why that is. It ain't just because I love to make music. It's almost like I'm afraid to stop. I'm scared to stop. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm scared to stop. Long time ago, somebody put this in my head. You know, it was an older person put this in my head. They told me, they said, like, when you trying to get something done, picture it like you moving towards your goal, and whatever you want to happen for you, whatever you want to happen, it's right there around the corner. And people, right before that thing open up to them, people quit. They stop. They doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it, and it's almost like they can't hold on for a little while long. Right before they about to quit, right before, if they would have just kept going just a little while long, boom, whatever they wanted to get done would have happened. You know what I'm saying? Just keep just a little while long if you would have kept, you know, but you never know now because you stop. So you don't know that. You don't know because you stop, you know? So whatever that was around the corner is gone now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when somebody told me that when I was a kid, I heard that. When somebody told me that a long time ago, that's what make me always do what I gotta do. I never stop because I'm so scared that whatever I want to get done is right there, right, and I'm about to quit. I'm about to stop. And it's right there around the corner. It's right there. And I'm finna stop. You can't see it, but it's right there around the corner, man. You know, like that's always in the back of my mind when they told me that. So it's like I keep doing it. Ready for every opportunity, ready to catch whatever, you know, whether it's around the corner, down the street, you know, a little ways away, whatever. I'm ready to catch it all. But that keep playing in my mind. That's why I don't stop. You know, y'all see me doing this all the time. I just don't stop because I'm so scared that whatever that opportunity, whatever that next opportunity is, or whatever that thing is that could bring me something in this industry or something, you know, more business or something or anything like that. That's right down around the corner. It's right there. Right there. It's almost like I'm about to peek around the corner at it and get a good look at it, but then I decide, you know what? I'm done. And all I had to do was just peek around that corner. Boom, and it was right there. Bam. You know, whatever. Whole thing open up. All I had to do was just keep going. Just two more steps. Just keep going. Two more steps, and boom, I would have been on. I would have been money. You know, everything I wanted, all of it. It would have just came. You know. So when they told me that, that stuck with me from young. That stuck with me. So it's like I'm scared to stop. I don't want to miss whatever that is because to me it's right around the corner. It's right there. It's always right around the corner. If I stop, oh shit. And I was right there. I just didn't know it. We can't see them things sometimes that's finna happen. We don't know when they about to happen. You know, we don't know. But it's right there. Whatever it is, right there on the corner. Right there around the corner. And you stop. You stop. All you had to do was two more steps, bro. And bam, all that would have opened up to you, you know? So that's kind of how I am, man. Just keep that in y'all minds, man. And hopefully that if you keep that in your mind, that encourage because it make me do it. It make me, you know, I'm gonna be doing it. I ain't stopping, you know. It's gonna make me do it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you keep that in your mind, it's gonna push you. You know, you're gonna think twice when you be like, nah, I'm a quit. You're gonna be like, nah. Cause who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? That thing that I could have been the project that would have started my career or whatever, you know, whatever I'm doing that I quit could have been the ticket to me in the door or, you know, and I quit. I stopped. And it was right there. Literally finger to like arm's length away. It was right there. All I had to do was just two more steps and look around the corner. Boom. It would have been on. Whole life change, everything on easy street now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah. What's up, Lemon Mitchell? Appreciate the love, man. Love you back, bro. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that, man. Seriously though. Seriously, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Sometimes we need to hear that, man. Like we don't send the love too much during the day. So I appreciate that, man. You know, you like the third person I didn't heard that from today, though. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, man. Love you back, bro. Definitely, man. Yeah, but it's just a little advice for, just a little something that kind of keep me going. Like that's always in my brain. And it's like they scared me with that as a kid. When they tell you a scary story as a kid, when I heard that, it scared me. Like, you mean you could be like right there and don't get whatever that is? What and they told me, man, yeah, you was moving for like 2 years doing, and all it had to be was two more days. 2 years you was doing it. And all you needed was just 2 more days, man. 48 hours if you would have stayed on it. Everything would have unlocked, bro, if you would have stayed in there. When I heard, I'm like, damn, you could be that close and miss it. They were like, yeah, man, you could be that close. Like literally right around the corner. You stop. That made me kind of nervous when the little kid listening to that. It made me nervous, bro. I'm like, man, shit, I ain't never stopping nothing. I don't care what it is. I ain't stopping nothing. I ain't gonna be doing shit for that long, and then right when I stopped, I could have got it if I just kept going just a little bit more. I could have handled whatever that is, man. I don't want to, nah, bro. So I just keep it up, man. I make sure I keep doing it. So just keep that in y'all minds, man. Just know that it's right. It could be right there, bro. It could literally, whatever you trying to do, whatever you're trying to accomplish, whatever you're trying to get, it could be right there. Literally staring you in your face. Like all you got to do is just peek around that corner, bro. 2 more steps and look around the corner. Boom, life changed. Everything changed about you. Everything. Your whole life just changed just because you decided to look around that corner, man. But if you stop, it's guaranteed you're not gonna do it. That's a guaranteed way not to do something if I stop. Okay. Just remember that, man. All of y'all. I hope y'all get something from that, man. Just keep going, keep pushing. And sometimes it get frustrating, it get hard, all of that. It get kind of crazy. But what I found is you just find like-minded people, bro. Like y'all stop trying to take this on by yourself. Like stop, bro. Like that could hurt you, man. Like this industry and this game is stressful enough. With the sharks out there, y'all know, everybody trying to get something out you, like it's you don't have to take all that on by yourself just because you want to do it all, you don't have to, bro. So sometimes the best way to stay engaged and to stay locked in, to keep doing, is to find like-minded people and put yourself around the people, stay in them circles, because every time they do it, you're gonna want to do it. If they start cooking up, you're gonna want to cook up. If they start doing so, you're gonna want to see. So it's like y'all feeding off each other. So neither one of y'all stop, or the group of people, none of y'all stop. You know what I'm saying? So you find like-minded people and you put yourself in them circles. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gonna motivate one another to keep going and not stop. If that makes sense, man. People, look, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I made a few beats for y'all, man. I told myself I was gonna stay on half the day. We did an 11-hour stream yesterday. I told myself I was gonna be on for about 5-6 hours. So I think it did been about 5 hours, right? At least about 5 or 6 hours, something like that. What we running now? What we running on the stream? 6 hours, something like that. I think something like that, 6 hours. But that's all I wanted to do is just get up, make some more beats, man. Don't quote me on this. I think this is my last day because everything finna, about to go haywire. We're getting it with building the other studio, and I'm gonna be leaving again, so I gotta go on tour again. I gotta I gotta do like 3 shows. I gotta engineer 3 shows. Well, really 2, but the third one gonna be the third one I don't have to travel for. I'm gonna do that when I get back. But the first 2 I gotta travel for. Literally on a plane. So I'm gonna be gone for a minute doing that. But when I get back, hopefully the studio is it's gonna be almost done, if not done, but almost done. And I get to get back to my regular scheduled program handling business. But so that's why y'all saw me doing this for these days. I wanted to take advantage of these last 2 days that I know I got the time to do whatever I want before I gotta start all that stuff. So that's why y'all saw that long stream yesterday, today, possibly tomorrow too. Possibly. Like literally, possibly tomorrow too. Y'all gonna see me online. Possibly. Don't quote me on that. I knew I was gonna be on today and yesterday. Tomorrow, probably, maybe. You know. And now, like if I am, y'all pull up. Are you still doing the beat battles? I noticed you've been on the software Ableton. Yeah. I'm doing. Nah, I haven't been on Twitch I haven't been on Twitch in a while, you know. But once I get back to the online thing, like y'all, if y'all know me, then y'all know I break from online. Like I don't be online like every day. I don't like to make that part of my life, being online. So like I literally get ghosts from this shit, like literally just get ghosts. No Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitch, no YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like it was a long time before I even posted a video on YouTube. Like it was about 3 months before I even posted a video on YouTube. 2 months, something like that. So if y'all know me, y'all should know that about me. That I don't really, I'm very careful about this social media shit. I'm very careful about it. Like very, very careful. I don't really fool with it too tough because I know what it could do to people and you don't know it's being done to you. You don't know. I know like it could be bad, and a lot of people suffering from that and just don't know it. Like they just because it's part of their everyday life. So my mission is to never ever make that social media world part of my life. It never will be. Never. I could literally walk away from this shit in 2 seconds and be good and don't care. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I get ghosts. I purposely get ghosts from this shit and just put it down and just step away from it for like a month or so, 2 months. I'm not even online nowhere. But that's why y'all don't be seeing me too tough like sometimes. But most people know that about me. They know I don't really rock with the social media shit too tough. Is to me is a bunch of people that's it's a bunch of people that's showing off shit, trying to act like they're not showing off shit. That's how it is. It's a bunch of people showing off shit that's trying to act like they're not showing off shit. But everything is for a post or for they do everything for a post to make some content or to put a post up or something. See? So there's a bunch of people that's doing shit, they doing shit, for attention and shit, but trying to act like they're not doing it for attention, that type of shit. And doing some of the most stupidest, dumbest things for attention, dog. Like literally, bro. I really can't take that in when I see people moving like I can't sit there and watch that. I'll scroll through that shit like that. I just can't. That's not funny to me. It's not hilarious. It's not. I just can't sit there and watch that, man. I'm sorry, I can't. Like I keep telling y'all, maybe I'm cut from a different cloth. Maybe I'm just different. I don't know, bro. But I don't be online too tough like talking about, But every now and again I pop up, I do my thing, boom, 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 give y'all some videos on YouTube, do some live streams, the Twitch get popping again, and I'll go hard for like a year, doing the online thing, and then after that, out, But to answer your question, Ableton, yeah, I'm rocking with Ableton now, man. I'm just added Ableton to the arsenal. I'm not gonna say I really switch softwares. I mean, switch, what I'm doing from the MPC to Ableton, but I just added it, because I still use the MPC. I can use it in Ableton too, pull it up as a VST in Ableton and use it in there. I done that multiple times. So it's like I'm still on it, but I'm just adding Ableton to the repertoire, So I ain't really switch on that. Just upping my game on knowing more. But I like it though. It's all right. It's cool. I like it. It's a lot to handle. It's a lot to take on. Like if Ableton is your first DAW when you first start making music, if Ableton is your first DAW, your first choice, dog, like get ready. Get ready. This thing, just it ain't no FL Studio. It ain't that. Like FL Studio to me is like crazy simple. Like just literally like ABC dumb simple as I have to FL Studio is. But Ableton definitely ain't that. It's not that at all, bro. You know, so anybody that's looking to deal with Ableton for the first time, just get ready, you know, get ready. Get ready. It's a little bit to learn, bro. You know, like you're gonna have to learn a few things about it. You will, you know. But yeah. But I want to start the beat battles again, man. You know, we're gonna start up the Twitch thing again. You know, the count is still there, the community is still there. So, you know, because you know, I'm just on a different mission for right now. And then hopefully like later on we could start that up again and start having some fun online like we was doing. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Were you so tough with it, amateur you for your honest trying to get your level so cute? Were you so tough with it? Admire you for your love of us trying to get your love to level key. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for that, Lemon Chef. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's what I just, you know. I like to show show what I do, you know, and that way you guys can get anything from it. I'm not no gatekeeper. Like I'll show you my process, I'll show you what I use, like, you know, ain't nothing blocked off on my screen to where you can't see it or some shit like that. Like, you know, I'm not no gatekeeper or nothing like that. None of that. You know, I like to see people win, right? Even if it's not me, I like to see you do something. Even if it's better than me, I like to see that. Like it just do something. When I see that, when I see people do something for themselves. So yeah, it's just help, man. That's it. You know. I'm big on that because it scarred me back in the day when I was looking for help to do some stuff long, you know, and I was getting them doors shut in my face, you know, like trying to learn how to do such, you know, learn how to do this, learn how to do that, you know. And you're in that era where dudes wouldn't let you peep nothing they was doing. They was covering their records and all that shit. Didn't want you to know what they were sampling and all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember back in the day, like all that shit was happening. So you couldn't just get in there with nobody and learn how to do some stuff. You couldn't. That shit did something to me getting all them doors slammed in my face. So I just made a little quiet promise to myself that if I ever get in a position to where I could help our people, yeah, that door gonna be open. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be open. You know. So that's why I like to show people stuff. You know, like make all them videos on YouTube. That's why I made all them videos on YouTube just to help out. That's it. I didn't ask for nothing back, bro. Nothing. I just wanted to help out. That's it. Just help out. Same thing like with these live streams. I just want to help out. Just, you know, maybe y'all can get some game from it. Maybe it'll inspire you to go in your studio and cook up. Maybe maybe you'll hear something and it'll change your viewpoint on something, to where you start thinking a little smarter, whatever, man. It's all help to me, bro. That's it. So any of y'all got questions or anything like that, don't hesitate to reach out. I got a website for online sessions for sessions if y'all want to ever want to link with me, like on screen, live on screen. Hopefully I get to see 10th letter on one of them sessions soon. Hopefully I get to see him. Hopefully my boy pull up and be like, hey, I just want to introduce myself, man. Let me hear some of your stuff, all that. We could do all that on a session, dog. We just have fun on the thing, man. Learn some stuff and do our thing, man. So I like meeting you guys, like literally meeting y'all, like on camera, talking to y'all. Like when I see y'all names in the chat or something, and then I get to see y'all like literally on camera. Yeah, man. I like that type of shit, man. So all of y'all can go do that, man. It's always there. It's always available. The link to it is always in my video description. It's always there. They got so many people that's doing it now. So I just enjoy it, man. I enjoy showing people what not only what I could do, but what they capable of too. I like that, just showing people what they're capable of if they just do it, get out of their own way. and just do it. Capable of a lot, man. You know. So y'all, my man said he want in on the beat back. Yeah, man, absolutely, bro. You know, once it start up, you know how we do, man. Once it start up, we start putting that shit everywhere, man. Everywhere. You start seeing flyers all over the place on the internet. So, you know, just right now, I just got stuff to do, bro. Like I don't want to. I could start that up, but you know, if I start doing that, it's not gonna be consistent because I just got things to do right now, business stuff to do. All that online shit is fun. That's fun. That's you know, even this type of stuff, just all that online stuff. That's fun to me. You know, so sometimes I gotta put the fun down and take care of business. So you know, I had to gotta put all of that down and just take care of some nice hardcore business for a minute, and then I'm gonna be back on it. So you know, it's gonna be the same amount of fun we was having before, bro. Them things used to be hot. Them things used to be fun though. The beat battles, oh, them things used to be fun, man. Like you know, when he get down to the last four. Oh man, it's nerves, bro. Like everybody, oh dude, yeah. That was yeah. That was definitely fun, man. That was definitely fun, you know. Yeah, but we'll do it again, man. We'll do it again, you know. And we that's the sanctioned beat battles, you know. Which I forgot what number we stopped on. I think we was at beat battle 47 or something like that, or 48, something like that, almost 50. But you know, that's the sanctioned beat battles. But the big, y'all remember the big one? The big one is the no limit beat battle. That's the big one, the no limits beat battle. You know, the no limits beat battle is like it's a different type of beat battle. You go up against people, but the way the no limits beat battle works, just in case y'all never been in that type of stuff. The other beat, the sanctioned beat battle is brackets, just regular bracket, like a basketball game, like a college basketball game, brackets. You know, you here, you're battling this person right here. Then whoever win, go on to the next round. Whoever win out of these two, they battle that person. So it's brackets. But the no limits beat battle, that's crazy because the no limit beat battle work like this. You got to survive 3 rounds of pressure. That's what it's called, 3 rounds of pressure in the no limit beat battle. What that mean is 4 people start out. Like everybody, the reason why it's called no limit is because everybody invited. The sanctioned beat battle, I think it's only 12 people can enter out. And then after that, it's done. You know what I'm saying? But the no limit, everybody invited to that. It don't matter. Don't just pull up with beats, you know? So you get it. So all these people meet up. So it's 4. We do 4 at a time until everybody then battle. So one time, one of them beat battles, we had like 30 something people. So we did 4 and 4 and 4 until everybody battle. So the reason why it's 4 is because you gotta the top person gotta survive 3 rounds of pressure. And the thing about the no limit beat battle is I put cash for every battle. Sanction beat battle, they got a cash prize at the end. You know, like 200, 250, 300, you know, 350. Sometimes it'd be 400, you know. But they got a cash prize at the end of that for the winner. But you know, and the no limit beat battle, I give cash for every battle. Not a big prize at the end. When you win your battle, you get cash. And then you stay up there for another battle, you get cash. So you can win a bunch of battles and walk away with a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? Just from all them battles you won. So, but the way it works is you got to survive 3 rounds of pressure. 3 rounds of pressure mean that 4 people start. Reason why it's 4 is because they got the dude that start, the person that start, the producer that start, and then they got 3 people under him. The top dude got everybody gonna put their beat in. The top guy and the 3 people under him. Those 3 people putting their beat against that top guy. That top guy got to survive one dude. He got to survive another beat, and he got to survive that third person beat. If he could beat all 3 of them people with his beat, he get a bag and he stay up there. And then we pick 3 more people. See what I'm saying? Yeah, and he keep going like that. Now let's say he lose. Let's say he don't survive 3 rounds of pressure. Let's say he get beat by that first, by that he win that first dude. He is him. Then he got three people underneath him. You got a battle with 1 beat. Everybody put 1 beat in. His 1 beat got to beat all them 3 people. So let's say he beat the first dude, and then the second dude he lose to. That dude he lose to, he now the top dude. And then we pick that 1 dude that was left. They have if the second dude beat him, that means 1 dude was left. That 1 dude is now his first contestant. The dude that 1 go to the top, he the top dude. Now we got that 1, and then we got to pick 2 more people to make 3 rounds of pressure. That 1 leftover dude, and pick 2 more people out the chat, and they keep going like that. Keep going until everybody battle. So when you pull up to the No Limit B battle, everybody gonna battle. Everybody. Nobody gonna get left out. Just pull up with beats. Everybody gonna battle. And you got a chance to win cash. You know, so one of them dudes walked away, one of them dudes walked away with I think it was like $250 because he won like about 6 battles. And I was giving away like $25 a battle. You know, $25, $30 a battle. I was giving that away. So he won like 6 battles and walked away with about $250, bro. You know, one of them dudes did that. You know, people walked away with 150. You know, it's easy to walk away with like $60, you know, whatever. And that's all cash money I'm giving. Like, literally, that's all cash money out of my pocket, dog. No cap, going straight to your PayPal, bro. You can ask them all. Not 1 payment was missed. Not 1. They all got paid. Everybody. You know? So that's just a chance to win money. Like, literally, just pull up with beats and you can win money. It's nothing to lose, everything to gain. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like them No Limit B battles, bro. We call them the No Limit B battle. No limit. Like it ain't everybody gonna battle. Ain't no limit to it. Everybody gonna battle. Sanction one is like the championship shit. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the sanction, like the big boy. You know, that's 1-on-1, 1v1 all the way until we have 1 winner. Sanction B battle. So you know, people then won 2 within 1. You know, 2 battles in a row, 3 in a row. You know, I think somebody won 4 battles in a row. You know, so the object is to win 1 and keep winning. You know, like do a 3-peat or something, or win 2 consecutive or 3 consecutive. That's the object. Don't just win 1. Win like 2 or 3 consecutive. You know, that's the object. You know, you can walk away with a bag, man. People then walked away with $1,000 from them beat battles, or from winning 3 beat battles, 4 beat battles. $1,000 you got, dog. You know? Or I always did like doing stuff like that. You know? Yeah. But we're gonna get it rocking again on the Twitch channel. We're gonna get it rocking again. Definitely, bro. Just let me do what I gotta do. Take care of this business, and then we're gonna be back to having fun on that shit, man. You know? Bro, I hear you. So much love. I hear your creation around that. Around every day. Thank you, man. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. But yeah, thank y'all for pulling up, man. I'm finna go eat, you know, and just I gotta go get ready for my session, you know, later on today. But I want to go eat a little something, man, and just kind of chill out for a minute, bro. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. Told y'all I was gonna be on for like about 5 or 6 hours today, man. So we did our thing, man. We made some beats. Again, leave a like on the video. Make sure y'all do that. Drop thumbs up on the video so everybody can see it after y'all get off the stream. And yeah, tap in with me on IG, Instagram at the Drink Kang. Tap in with me on IG. You got questions or whatever, send them to my DMs, and I'll try and get back to y'all when I can, bro. Try and answer y'all questions when I can. So thank y'all again for pulling up. I appreciate it, man. I had fun with you guys again today. 2 days in a row stream, and I'm gonna try. You know, we're gonna try and make it 3. Don't quote me on that, but we're gonna try and make it 3 days before I leave, before I roll out. So, yeah, man. Y'all take care. Be cool. Stay safe. And yeah, man, we gonna get up out of here with this beat, bruh. this beat we made, man. We gonna get up out of here. We gonna let that take us out, man.
Purple world.